As for the fact that I got sick and that happened, so shit. January 6, 10:03 a.m. Wrights and Cola offices. The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I have decided that Zava take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you have had more than enough Mr. Toes cake? What the fuck is that? Never. You got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition, like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Oh yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you have got some explaining to. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? Damn. Hey, what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... yeah, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, no. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Fair funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney writes Trowns? Or Trowns. Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? The report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyways? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean. But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. Ah. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... A phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. Magazine clipping. An article from December 5th says I was trunced and my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendants guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that out? I mean, figure that. Because the Phoenix, right, is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you when your hotshots starts getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with... Got to. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you are taking the case, right? Good. I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the prison. Prison? Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. The clients entrust the case to me based on my reputation. I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? I don't know, a fan? A stand? There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxurious hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewater Land. I wonder if that bellboy, is going to send me a greeting card this year, too. Cherry? A quite decorated plant. He's sort of a keepsake. Something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but I'll never forget to water this little fella. An orange movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry, but she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night, too. Which I guess is why it's backed up on the wall. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I haven't checked it out in like 3 fucking games now. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so it's still super neat and neat for when Pearl cleans it, or Pearly cleans it. Different looking legal books stands in the front of the row. They mock me. Actually, I have neglected them for so long that they have covered a layer of dust. I guess I should at least pretend to read them once in a while. Damn. Fuck. Damn, I am coughing. So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a second, Nick. This person behind the bars because of you. Whatever it is, isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. Your phone Zim the what the fuck is that last name? Zin Ibsulu, I mean. I hope not. Shudder. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zim Ziva anyways? Hopefully you finish the game soon. Honestly, I should have finished it a long time ago. Because then I wouldn't have to be so neglected to waste so much of my time, like, playing other games and shit. Like, I should have did it on the Christmas break, but I make such awful promises to play games, not gonna lie, when I stream. But hey, it's great that you're here, GameCube. Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. I actually wonder, would you ever stream, well, I don't know, you have told me before that you never feel like you want to play ever again, or you don't feel like having the motivation to play games for like a long while, but I don't know if you're ever going to stream a game. I actually wondered though, since you do have a PS2, have you ever considered like playing the God of War games? Since that is kind of a little platforming game, but also like a fighting game. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really working like a guy who has just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client? Look, Maya, don't make some weird fucking, like, that ever again, because honestly, I can imagine in my head that someone already made something like that. And I don't want to know why. Let me present this to you. So you still got that badge, I see. Huh? Well, I'm a lawyer. Aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you'll keep on being one for this long. You have to admit, you have some close brushes or bruises with death because of your job. fail to see how being a lawyer is more dangerous than channeling dead people. I can't believe you have got an impersonator. I can't either, sigh. Oh, but look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity, and someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone into Showblitz, huh, Nick? Sign. I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. Sad to say that I can't tell you much about this object. A simple yes or no, Maya. It's not as if you have had to give me a discretionary. Oh, join the call. Oh, it's you, Brandon. Okay. Let's get on with this shit. Look at the detention center. January 6th, detention center, visitor room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitude. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yeah! Aren't you the girl from the second game? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. You are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie, bruh. Whatever that last name is. Maggie, Why are you a fucking maid? Yeah. Maggie, she is the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquainted? Sure. Real funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Smile, you're on Candace's camera. Or Candace's camera. This guard monitors the visitor room. I bet they don't get too many waitresses in here. He looks like he's getting a bit restless. Okay. So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Or maid. You look like a maid. A waitress? Yes. In a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite favorable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, oh, Senator Armstrong, oh boy, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Trisbin. What? Trisbin? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always well included. Oh. There was two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one slip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? No, I had never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientees. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyways? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Eek. I guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyways, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's cup. I mean coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apparel pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? Nope, sir. That's what everyone says. But I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music, how come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD or no? It had a band name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their depths, I guess. Or debunk. So it was a band CD, maybe a prom disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Yeah. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC. And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Damn. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Or Ayama, or Aya, here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, sorry. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passive. I gotta get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the point, but you have met me in person before. I think someone's coming. I'm gonna get spaghetti soon. That's great. Time to stream this. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before, so how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the overseers. Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had those big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I have been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I have taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Damn. Arg. Zin is really gonna pay for this. Well, what are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him, don't you worry. We'll get Zin for you. Take you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trent's been is then. Tris? Alright. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Oh, that's good. Let's go. Let's go to the criminal to that. January 6th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came down to the Princess, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Let's read this guy. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light. Die the old-fashioned way. Of old age. We have a winner. Inject a bit of humor. That's the key. He must be coming up with a salon for a safety campaign, I guess. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they are a lot tidier than I expected. I guess detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no. That's the latest babes in uniform calendar. My bad. Man, that shit was always there. This must be the chief of detectives here. He glued to his computer screen. What? Mask turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up. You scallywag. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Look like Ron the list opts for a new career. Quit surfacing the net, Chief. Sorry. I was just things get pretty tense in here. these fucking things. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badgers. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yup, meet the pink badger. So it's one called blue and the other called pink. But they're both called badgers. You got it. They are married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That is marriage for you. Whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Okay, now that's kind of funny. A bit weird, but funny. Now let's get into the restaurant. I hope to God that they don't put that stupid ass music. If they put that stupid ass music, I'm muting the music. January 6th, Trisbane. Oh, this is new. Thank God they removed. They're not putting the shitty ass music in that. Whoa, look at this place. Look. More like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? And again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. Bruh. We're really gonna become criminals? It's the restaurant front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which sense. I don't know tasquins about French. What? Alright. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chinks? Something, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my active clothes, aren't I? It'll be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the racket. The rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. $100,000 maybe? Is that the mask in the bottom? Is there a way to like controls? I kind of forgot the controls. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper from the day of the poisoning. What? Sport paper, dates from December 3rd, the day of the incident, found at Trisbane. A paper from the day of the murder. This got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Looks stunning in some of those pasty frogs? What? Huh? Okay, what weird words. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bunquist of flowers, some pot portraits, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe scumbag knows this much. Bitch, I don't know this either. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you are the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. Exactly. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool. I love snow. Let me see. It's not right. It's not if it's snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell, and lies that are definitely aren't. All I did was tell a itty bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. So it's yellow then. And that ain't snow. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tublet, and it's not a sunflower. I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Danley bits? I'm a lawyer, not a bachelorist or botanist. There. This restaurant has partitions that separates the table. When you are seated at the table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Yeah. Isn't that great? This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all of this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poison relative. Don't go licking the tablecloths, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing just that? I guess we have found all of this, then. Yeah, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think I found everything. Okay, let's just go. No? I'm surprised. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm supposed to present it to her. I knew that the mask was there. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gunson Brown manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie. That paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gunson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tesben. Really? That's strange. Tesben doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyways, what I want you to take a look at this is this here. Aha, that's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on this CD, just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that's $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'll sing for sure the Master of Terrain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sampled CD was on the victim table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You are right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step on the investigation, don't you, Nick? Alright. he's still not there. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh la la. Bonjour. Welcome to Tribulations. Oh hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Ah! What are you? Von Viz, welcome to my Pettis restaurants. Huh? Bees Avenue? Oh no. Nah, my Pettis chocolate. I can't even pronounce none of this shit. This is just French words. Huh? Me? Look at Z's face like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, nah? Oh lords, you need this. Optimus bath oil. Meleg of less nor less than. Oh my god, this is like the fucking French teacher that was in our class that one time that we couldn't understand. That none of my friends' classmates couldn't fucking understand her. Speaking French, what the fuck? Les Rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need what? Puss. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to less bath water and voila. It will smoothen your body and your mind. It's simply fantastical? Or fantastic? I prefer trusting that one dude in JoJo, part 4 of the chef. I mean, at least he was he was kind of crazy, but he was more trustworthy than this. Really. And for less Munceler? Who? Me? Look at the face. Like a less puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, nah? For you, Muster, I recommend this. Oil of banger must, and maybe an inch of couscous. I will add less peppermint and less Clarence sack for fatigue Fuck this shit. Such an incredible recipe will bring out your delicious beauty. Mustard. My beauty. Yes, Lord, if you will be seated, I will bring you a special menu for this day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We are lawyers. Master, sir. I know this already, monsieur. You are Let's Phoenix, right, no? Yes, you know me? Yes, I will never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious ex. It looked like everyone to do with this case knows who I already am. I wonder what such an impression has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jens. You are... Oh my god, you have the name of that character. John Armstrong. Extens? Oh my god, you look fucking stupid. You're like one of the Titans. In season 2 of that one episode. Of them running like dumbasses. You will... I can't imagine you looking like that. You will probably run like that. Actually, no, what am I saying? I can't imagine you. I can imagine you looking like that. Please, master, there is no need to show me that you are Mux Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how you formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, did I show you this bag? Sis, you flashed it to everyone in this restaurant. So like Zen is the biggest fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out in turn. But your defense in court this day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Sign. Even a Frenchman who couldn't speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool though, all professor, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirs. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Damn, do people forget the 2 games and the episodes of me, of Phoenix Wright beating the court a bunch of times, well, except that one time where he got defeated on purpose? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have about left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea is I am a main muscular. I say through my kitchen. I don't even know what that fucking is, but alright. So what does Tribulations means? I know chess, that means 3, right? 3 bitches? Is that what it means? No. Tribulations is Francisco? Or is it Francisco? No, it's not Francisco, it's Francis. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. What a name. Experiment. Less atmosphere it has been, and less crucian is it has been. The food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My kitchen. My kissing is not all for all. Some people do not appreciate let's kiss. I thought everyone liked how I can't even speak English, bro. This fucking French is killing me. Since I haven't lost Maggie, I did not invest enough, and you're running this place on your own now. Just for less moment, no one has entered my advertisement. All comers. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am less chef. I am less manager. I am also a trained after matter rapist. A practitioner does matter therapy. A lot art of smoothing less soul with delicious formal delight. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Bruh. So could you tell me what you know about the incident? Then, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee, it's less truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. It was in the kitchen. I heard the noise of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was already slumped in its chair. He was dead. Modescule. He was dead. Maggie passed out too. Also. And this man who died, was he alone? Chris, Mr. all alone. I know Maggie said there was someone else, but I see. La police asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked, but I am not the only here. Only one. Oh man, said the same thing. Oh my god, I am tired of saying the Z word. The. My god, this dude vocabulary is the. Oh wait, I got called. Oh, it's fucking Scam Lightly. Are you kidding me? Scam Lightly. I swear, what is with Scam Lightly and just fucking calling people? I thought someone would put up. It's like ever since that one time with the rise of Scam Lightly, it's like no one has done anything to like ban this shit. Delete it. I don't know, shit or something like that. Oh man, what old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? Is it time of last murder? Zev with another customer in there. What? Someone else saw it. This Mesquis, as usual, has come along the day. As the time of the last murder, oh my god, you know, this is making me cough so hard. He saw it too, but he said the same thing. There were no one else at last murder. I mean, last victim. Victim total. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. Mrs. Jonas and last lawyer could have not proved none. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Must be sir. Wow, he's the first person who has said it wasn't you. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Did I get cold? Oh, I gotta go eat. I'ma save just and then, I don't know. Just to make sure that nothing bad happens. Okay, I'm back from eating. That was quite delicious. Let's continue with this. What was the point of exploring that? It just said the same thing. Anything? I think it was the same dialogue. Wow. He's still not here. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot we can present to this guy. Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aura too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. I know I used to be in the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-con and Clinton of very good, because that's the name of fucking French. So, don't let it get you down, Maggie. Damn. That's something. Alright. Did that really do something, or did that do nothing? It is hard to imagine, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in less gay Paris. Oh, in Paris. It was something that chef just said to me made me decide to open my own restaurant. The awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. Oh, it was just a shock, so unexpected, but you would have had to be a fool to do that. None. I swear, please, can this guy not speak anymore? Z in his fucking sentence every 5 seconds. It's just fucking annoying. It's really... Maggie was a policewoman once. And said pass? What? Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oh, she was less suspect and less murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That's why I gave her less perfume for less happiness perfume. Blended from Björgrum, like I'm given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. That is true and natural. Aura among the happiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was less prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We have gotta ask this guy for more info stats. Okay, so we unlocked something. Maggie took the coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? Oh, I suppose you could say. So what happened? None. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please tell us anything you know. Oh my fucking god, I knew it. Psychic nods. Locks. No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove the what? What's wrong? The magtama, it's gone. Huh? How the fuck do you lose it? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? How the fuck do you lose it? But I could see the psychic the locks. Maybe that means the magtama nearby. Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The tables where the victim was sitting. Is anyone else sitting there? That is the question you were asked to ask yourselves. Huh? Lest all man spends all of its time thus less. What are these words, man? Less per a park? What park? What's park's that? Behind this restaurant is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. John left Prof, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. So how the fuck do you lose it? You had it in your pocket and you lost it, bro. Let's just get out of this place. I'm tired of looking at this guy. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see why they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man from Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. What the fuck? What is that fucking nose you have, bruh? My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Let's just fucking examine all of this before we talk to this old man. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings. Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Couldn't think of it. I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No. What is this dude theme? It sounds so menacing. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorite. And that apple cider is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo. No way. I'll get covered in sand if I slide down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'll give it a try too. Damn. Alright, let's go. Examine this thing. Hey look, pigeons. Yeah, and herps of them too. You know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a doe, not a pigeon. Poor things. They can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they are gray. Is that it? You're overthinking this one just by a smig, Maya. I actually wonder, what's the difference between a dove and a pigeon? I know the difference between a crow and a raven after watching a video like months ago of that, but I don't know what the hell is the difference between a dove and a fucking pigeon. Is it because of the color? Or is it more than that? Oh, there's a magazine here. The magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Throw away. Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Yeah, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad. I don't want to give it up. Job listing. Picked up from a bench. It might have been squared. Thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine. Yeah, get pissed off. You old bastard. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Don't you... So you don't like my seeds? Pigeons? Damn, he's really chuckling those seeds at them. That got to hurt. Go on. Eat this. Fine. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie? I don't know any Maggie. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Transman. Gah! It's a disgrace. I tell you, an utter disgrace. A disgrace. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame. I tell you, not one ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is that you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Damn. You hurt her like that. Oh. Do you go to Transben a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve in there? There's not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Very good as a French restaurant, sir. What do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those scrawny snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitress? The waitresses? You can see all the way up to their yes, the waitresses. They are practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. That is a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place is miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Ah, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psychic soon. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the matama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that matama is only on logs. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets winds of this, I'm gonna be in a world of pain. Yeah, she knocked your ass out, and she's probably gonna knock your ass again. Look, I'll give you the paper if you talk to me. Excuse me, sir, could I give you a... ask you about this? Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon food sound to you? This wasn't exactly what I was hoping to get out of this guy. This dude is gonna keep throwing shit at me? Are you kidding me? Why don't I show you this guy? Oh my god, he's not gonna care. Yup. He does not give a fuck. Damn. So where the fuck do we find that thing then? It's not anywhere. Unless it's hiding. I don't fucking know. Oh, I heard someone join. Is it you, Brandon? I guess not. Must have been the wind, I suppose. Where the fuck is it? I don't know where it is. It says that you dropped it, but where is it? What could it be? Do I just have to talk to this dude? Just skipping all this, bro. I'll just say dialogue anyways. Hello, did I drop my fucking thing? Or did I not? Fuck. Oh wow, 3 people are watching this. Maggie. Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maggie? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know. And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see. It's interesting. Wow, I can't wait to get my opera on it. I mean, on now. Okay. Where the fuck is the thing? You know, I'm kind of just trying to find the Matama. Something tells me it's in that fucking thing, but I can't see it. And it's probably in some obvious ass place. It's not here, it's not. So it's here, it's somewhere here. I don't know where it is. Man, this is why... I swear, I don't know why, but I always... When I'm holding something in my pocket, I always have my hands into it. Just to make sure that a situation like that never fucking happens. Because I swear something could happen like that. And that always makes me so paranoid. And now we're in this situation, so now I don't know where the fuck to find it. Unless it's nowhere here. Okay. How about I present you to the old man? Never mind, I can't present you to your old man. He doesn't fucking care. It's probably somewhere. It's probably somewhere, man. Okay, how about I read all of this? Maybe it's actually in there. And I might be going a little crazy, but it could be. It could be. It could be there. If it's not, then I'm just an idiot. You can't be serious, man. You can't be serious. Fuck. What? What? I saw that. I fucking saw that. Where is it? I saw it! I don't know, I saw it. Where is it? Where is it? I know that it's somewhere. Unless I'm just going crazy and there is nothing really there. Where the fuck is it, bro? There's no way. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. I have to find it. Is it right there? I see something green in there. Fuck me, I suppose. I guess I can't find it. Okay, how about I present this to you? Message, what? Yes? Are you looking for a less job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is up for different, but your eyes your face. Different. Physician? What? You have passed. I would hire you. But come with me. I would teach you every zibbing I know. Nick, help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Maybe I feel pain because I can't find the fucking thing. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. And Mr. Armstrong collected all of these person and everything. It's just the same fucking dialogue. It's really tight behind the cash register counter. Can Mr. Armstrong even get in there? And if he got in, could he get out again? I don't know, bro. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. But if only the food in this place was edible. It looks pretty cold out there on the streets. Peaceful though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. This must be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells the story well. The whole area is still cordons off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. So it's nowhere around here. Great. Am I supposed to follow him? Or am I not supposed to follow him? I mean, I can't go there anyways. Fucking grumpy ass old man. Boomer ass. The way you stare into the camera like that. Look like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Oh my god, yes. We're gonna have him, please. I wanna talk to Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The ones that gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We only just started an investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm pulling off all my other cases for now, pal. But you're really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial been approved. Court sitting at 10 p.m. I mean, not p.m. 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Goddess, well, Brandon corrected me on the name, that it isn't Goddess. Goddess. But I'm just gonna keep calling him Goddess, because honestly, you think I'm gonna be better at pronouncing? Gonna be the prosecutor. Him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie found guilty again, yes, I'll make sure you get locked up for good. For it. Got it? What is... I don't understand. What is with your obsession with getting pissed at me? Because of that. Like, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Like, what did I do to make him... Like, just because I did... Just because she got fucked because of me. Hitting the gas is like hitting the fast forward button on your life. No, that's too obscure. You don't really get the you'll die before your time idea. I see something more direct, something a bit more lighthearted. Something like hitting the gas is your passport to paradise. He must be coming up with a solo for a safety campaign, I guess. Okay, it's the same shit. Supposedly the Shiba detective's here, and he glues his computer screen. What? Poison copy waitress gets a retrial? I knew it. I knew there was something funny about the taste of this coffee. Okay, who bought me this coffee today? Hands up. Yes, have a little faith in your subordinates. Quite surfing the net, Chief. Sorry, I was just, things feel pretty tense in here. No matter what, whenever I come here, the mascot there to greet me. You got that right. That's the Blue Badgers. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's you, right? Yup, it's the pink badger. So one's called blue and the other called pink, but they're both called badgers. Yeah, it's the same thing. So should I expect to see Baby Badger next time I'm here? Oh, that's a good dialogue. Now let's talk. So the guilty party was Maggie, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Oh. Oh, I think I remember. Okay, no wonder he's so pissed at me. I was like wondering why is he so pissed at me over that. He wasn't so pissed with the other ones, but apparently she was the one. Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. That's kind of creepy, you know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like, look, sure. I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. Ah, so that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little old crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was notice some gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'll have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Hopefully you finish the game soon. Wait, you sent the same message. Oh, it doesn't glitch. I think it doesn't glitch. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn, you know, I'm just gonna call him Glenn. He was a computer programmer. Yeah, I can see that with that fucking weird eye vision glass. I see a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. But all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? And according to the chef, said it was the first time he has seen the guy. A programmer, and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her motive supposed? What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into yourself. Okay, what could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow, so I'm just gonna say this. Maggie's no liar. Sure. Okay, so she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. That's not exactly a compliment to me, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the numbers of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right. But get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there was that CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about the CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. Like, not on the table, not anywhere on the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie said the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. The radio, he didn't have the CD player? You got that. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. For the think of it, the owner of the Trisbane didn't mention that CD earlier. And I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong got something to hide. Okay. Can I give him this? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack ad. Very good. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey. What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Eek, it's not good. It's no good. I can't remember. Ah, and there. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I'm gonna get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'll be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this turned out to be an interesting clue. Sport paper given to Detective Gumshoe. What about the job listing? What do you make of this? Sorry, pal. All I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant, you don't have to explain. Really. But this dude has the crush of her. I can't believe it. Oh well. I guess I'll move back to here. Oh wait, he's still gone. Can I show you something? Or you're just gonna still be a dick to me? I wanna show you this. Oh my god, he's still gonna be a dick to me. Fucking nose, McGee. I guess I'm supposed to still talk to him? Maybe I missed something. Okay. I will present you this. What do you make of this? Really? I'm still gonna be thinking of that. The chef, very good, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la. Your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says Jupiter? Is it Jupiter? I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, I mean, guy. Can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Actually, I want to present Goddess because I want to know what his reaction. That's the guy who's going to be the prosecutor. And Maggie retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why that guy's so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong time. Damn. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Very Good? It's kind of hard to say. The guy probably not even connected with the case anyways. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'll give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant. Gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Very Good and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice. Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and Very Good, then report back to Gumshoe. Oh, now I go. Okay. The sense of power sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Who the fuck are you? Okay, someone came into the room, wanted a little something. Did that. Oh, hello. Who the fuck is she? She looks so emo. What was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Bruh, Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit media. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I'm kind of hungry, actually. Damn, so I eat now? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? Oh, I got this. The chef preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's. Oh god, it's the T-bone. The situation in that. So it's $20, of course. The twin tea set. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, man. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, kitchen, a lunch special, please, with all the extra drinks, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Bruh. She's making me gonna be bankrupt. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch? Then $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a second, Maya. Trying to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe 40 years lunch set. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster and Alabama Francis with a... These words are killing me. These words are killing me. Nah, I'm not reading them. Bon appetit. Oh, thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Oop. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Oop. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I gotta clean the toilets. Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Lunch special. Very good lunch special. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. I mean, they really just cook the food as quickly as possible. That just shows that it's bad. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen. That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clues and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Damn. Can I show you this food though? About this. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I got a pile of work waiting for a little old me. Damn, you really gonna cut me down like that? Alright, let's go to the kitchen. If Gordon Ramsay was here, I can imagine that. January 6th, very good kitchen. And here it is, the famous very good kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'll better search quickly. Chop chop. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarence Armstrong bedtime literacy. Not exactly part of his prize material, is it? It looked like a collection of poems he had written. Poems. Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity. Okay. Oh my fucking god. I don't want to read this. No. Oh no. French accent. Oh, I'm cringing. Okay, here's one. It's called Printums. The two of them like actors from a film. Them coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon as them sad Sunday mornings. Them foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. What the fucking shitty ass poem was that? Huh? That's it? Yup, that's a poem for you. That was some shitty ass poem ever. What's this? It looked like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all those little bottles. Oh, they are anthromatic therapy oils. He got so many and they are overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And sniff, it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he got. He won't miss one, would he? Let me guess, that's the poison bottle, isn't it? Found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. What are these less curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feels? What? Lakes curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? I don't fucking know. that I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. Oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Eek. Look, right there on the counter. Oh, I just realized what the fuck is right there. My matama. What is doing there? What indeed? Makatama on loan from Maya, recovered in the kitchen of the very good. Okay. And look at those knives, they look really sharp. I like to see how one of those sliced through a cheesecake. A cheesecake, you don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Damn. That smells good. Something bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster or Alabin Francis with a... I can't, you know, I hate that word. I hate this sentence. That's what I would just ate for lunch. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? That's what he said. Okay. Maybe, but what you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. How can you know a name something like that? Either I'm just bad or that's just fucking impossible. I guess that's it. There's already a lot in here. Alright then. But where the fuck is the chef? Fuck. I'm coughing at this shit, bro. Okay. How about I go to the Vitamin Square? And talking about that, there's a scooter there. The old guy not here anymore. Drag. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. But why the fuck is there a scooter here? A scooter, huh? Who left it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. What the fuck is this doing? It's still going? Hey, what you think you doing with my bike? Damn, what have you done to your face, bro? You look real fucking angry. Fucking tomato. No, I was just... you've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride, isn't that kind of an old... you're gonna pay for this. It wasn't me, I was just passing by. That's who has covered my salad and... my saddle and crack pot. You're gonna pay, you catch my drift. No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon, so I couldn't have done it. A wise guy, huh? I'm gonna beat you so hard I'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back, this ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you're gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You're saying you Phoenix Wright? Oh yeah. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. And these are the people that got mistaken to being me failing. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Scooter ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. God, pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that got seeds in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time, man? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some covering to do. Okay. Are you a regular at the restaurant? Oh. I see how it is. guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Okay. Let me test it then.
Take that!
Chose the very good regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants. To eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof do you got? I can tell you that not you, nor anyone else in the world will go to that place for its food. You know what? I'm risking something. Very fucking stupid, but... Okay.
Take that!
If it's wrong, I'm an idiot and I'll just go. If it's right, then I'm a smart ass. Okay, here's the shitty ass food. Oh, it is the shitty ass food. I'm such a smart ass. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch meal. That's the twin tea set. The food at the very good is terrible and expensive. You are wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I've inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a joint of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crooks. The taste, another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you have got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash, I go for a swim in my my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're fat. You are flat broke. Oh, it's not listed. Of course that. This is yours, right? My throat. My magazine. Why would a rich retired be looking for a job? I was. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh, I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the javelins. Yeah, I think you mean a capuchin? You know, I can't pronounce that. You know, I'm fucking an idiot. Anyways, how much does a cappuccino cost? $8. Those has better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyways, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers. Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir. But there are no free papers to read at, very good. I don't have the papers. Fuck me. I don't have papers. I do not have the papers. Okay. So you have papers? Because I need papers, you know. It would be so nice if I had papers. No one is here. That's just great, man. Alright, I'll just go to Detective Gumshoe. Unless he's not fucking there. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said that the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. The day of the murder, fuck. I just burped. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Sports paper, left by victim, doodles in victim handwriting. I've seen Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it's come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. You got one of those Amara bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the others anthromatic therapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Won't you agree? A chlorine bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a stunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch that there was something funny about that chef. You suspect John Armstrong? I've got that guy number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I'll better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Very Good Pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inevitable. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and you got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is the copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises, and I'll be willing to bet that chef got something to do with most of them. And that's my hunch. John loan contract. John debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan is tender lender. Jesus. It's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal. Not without the case files in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. Damn, I'm trying to like do this. Ah, fuck it. Let me do it like that. Damn. Okay, so it's going back to the fucking old man. Listen here, you old twat. I have the paper, so you're gonna get screwed over.
Take that!
I'm just making sure not to
Take that! Take that!
Oh yeah, take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Very Good. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see where I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to so much to very good is something tells me this is the right answer. Something tells me that this is the right answer. I don't know why, but it's giving me that. It's giving me that.
Take that!
It's wrong. Well, haha, you're wrong. You are wrong. Oh, you gone silly. You're so stupid. It's not the food, it's not the coffee, and it's not the newspaper. What else is there? Tell me why you're so determined to hide the truth. Old man, I will kick your ass. Is it because of the girls? Is it because of the girls? Is that why you're fucking here? Because of the girls? Why do I sound like that? I don't know why. Why were you even going there to begin with? I actually don't even know. Unless I do know. Let's see. I'm risking it.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
Read the article.
Take that!
No, it's not the article. Fuck me.
Take that!
The scooter. I really am stupid.
Take that!
Is that the chef eater? Oh my god. Then what the fuck do I do? Unless I'm wrong.
Take that!
Unless it's none of the evidence or none of the profiles.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
Oh my god, it really is Maggie. Oh, what are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Very Good. Ah, therefore the answer to the mystery is why would an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Ah, but I don't recognize that face, and you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but her outfit. Go. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of a waitress uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Are you sure he wants the outfit or does he want her? Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javanchium every time for $8, all because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really? Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kumdu. Sorry, Mr. Kumdu. You young ones think you can know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying that I will. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psychic blocks and everything. I guess I have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Can I go to the kitchen and... or never mind, he's not there either. Where the fuck is he the whole time, bro? Where is he? Give me the thing yet? Like, I kinda just want to get my thing. He looks like one of those grunchy old man type. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Oh, sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness. I wonder what that might be. I don't fucking know, a girl? Is that what he wants? Okay. How about I talk to you about Maggie? Never Maggie. Doesn't want Maggie. Can I talk about you? Fucking useless ass. He's not even gonna tell me anything. So where the fuck should I read any of this? I don't want to read this. Is he in the kitchen, please? I want to talk to someone in the kitchen. Never mind, there is no one. Are you kidding with me? Oh, who joined? Oh, it's you, bro. I'm surprised. I just realized it's gotta be 4. God, how long is this fucking investigation? It's like 2 hours now. Just the life of this shit, you know? How the hell am I gonna get a weakness out of this guy? When I think back when I was young, I wonder what I found so great about playing in the sandbox. Maybe I'll come back here in the middle of the night one of these days to relive it. Second thought, being arrested by Gumshoe would be too embarrassing to bear. Okay. You don't see many parks like this anymore. What a great place for kids to play. But that old man, the only one here, chucking his seeds at the pigeons. The pigeons are so busy at picking at the seeds, they don't notice anything else. Seeing those birds eat with such intense focus reminds me of Maya when she's scarfling down a burger. listing magazine before. A guy like you carrying around a magazine like that, kind of, gives the wrong impressions. I guess I'll better give it back to that old man once this investigation over. Oh! Is it his fucking thing? He still doesn't want to... Oh my god, this dickhead. Bruh. Can you, like, read this? Can you read it? Can you read it instead of throwing shit at me? Oh my god, this dude really gotta do this to me like this. Never mind, I guess I have nothing to show them. I'm gonna show Maggie again. Nope, doesn't work. Show him, no, doesn't work. Well, fuck me, I guess he doesn't really give a fuck, so I'm not gonna give a fuck either. Besides just going back to this. Wait a minute. Tell her something? No, she's just too fucking distracted. Really? Oh, now... I'm gonna have to tell her this. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my ears. In my eyes, I meant. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Oh, no. This perverted ass man. Sir? You again? Wow. I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Okay. Huh? You still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? We were so close. Just a little more and he would have been spoiled. Or spilled. Pigeons. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet, can you see I'm feeding the pigeon? What the fuck? Mia? Well, if you don't mind, sir, I really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Country. Even from beyond the grave, wow. What the fuck, bro? Oh, that's so weird, but alright. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Java? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The girl took the javelin, you know, I can't pronounce that, you know. No, I can't pronounce some of these words, especially the French ones. Over to him, you see. And? Was the customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. Then he took one slip of his jamlians, and he said something like, ugh, and then collapsed. Dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you everything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now, but it looked like Mr. Cumberland didn't see this other man either. Do you see the food? Do you like the food at the Very Good? Well, of course. I'm really quite some of his. Oh, you know, fuck that word. I know kind of that word is, but fuck it, man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London and England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'll love to show you around the city sometimes. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. Haha. I can't believe me laughing at the guy sign. You visit very good a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Hee hee. Really? Oh, you're flattering me so. The owner will be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man and ex-com. He's an ex-com. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Mia really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a piffler. Or puffler. So you'll be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my javelins. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku, a Japanese poem. It explains all you need to know about that chef. Victor note. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeated offender. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I don't blame you. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Oh, finally, please. I want to end this so then we can get to the core and then Brandon could talk to me. And then we could, like, do this together and probably suffer because we're stupid. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la. Oh, fuck me, it's the French dude. I mean, I gotta talk to him, but I gotta read his French words. Man musicilence? Maya, nah. Us, can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psychic locks. Or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Or I think that's volunteers. I don't fucking know. Pardon. Where's my reading glasses? I can see this. I did not read English well. He's not even looking at it. We better find a way to make him look then. Okay. Wait. Let's talk to Gumshoe though, because I do need a thing. Unless we don't have the thing. What do you make of this? Of course you don't have it. Why wouldn't you have it? Of course you won't have it. Fine, okay then. I'll fucking deal with that. Fucking ugly ass. Maggie motive. What is happening? I do not like the horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Azor, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket. The man who died here, and a lottery had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000. Excuse, but after the incident, the ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. There was less motiveless. This less prosecution gave Maggie. This says she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner, Mr. Ezra? You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, Mr. You doubt me, but I'll have professed to you everything I know, Mr. Armstrong. The $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the lottery ticket was stolen by this person. Who person? I don't know who the fuck the person is. Unless I say it's him. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's of course it's him. It's of course him. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high possibility that I will be. Yeah, get fucked, bro. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Most piercing, no, why? You have no evidence. I am not masked. I'm not the kind of person who steals the properties of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to this contrast. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past.
Take that!
What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. I'm sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mazdiz, less Muslim, you are such a liar. You deny it. Do not make less foster accusation. I'm so sick of the Z word. I'm so sick of the Z word. I never want to hear a Z word ever again of someone making such grammar like this. Like, every time I read the Z word and try to sound like it, I fuck up my grammar like 1,000. What are you saying, Boom? What? I can barely hear you because you sound so muffled. Here. Pronounce that. Not really, but it's kind of annoying when you're thinking about the Z word but not the other words. I can't never pronounce that word. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not reading any of that. So do you have any proof? I want to see less incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. I don't know what you have stolen, but you have probably stolen. Yeah, you have probably stolen this white paper.
Take that!
Never mind, I'm an idiot. Imbecile, imbecile, you are an imbecile. What are you singing? Because one of my favorite chant songs. It is called Imbecile. It is French. Come, listeners, sing together with me. Imbecile, imbecile, you are an imbecile. Oh, shut your ass up. Armstrong definitely stolen from his customers before. I just needed to find the right evidence to prove it. So, do you have any proof? I want to see this. I don't know what fucking proof. Besides that there's this loan contract saying that you have the worst debt in the fucking world, but alright. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I forgot that my item that I had that he stole from me. It seems all habits died hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my macatama. I found it in your kitchen. No. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Yeah, bitch. Cry about it. Ow, ow. I have a weakness for less little trinkets and less figures. My and it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You have stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oh, it is less true. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides the time, it was not less small tricking out. It was $500,000. Must know, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really not. Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you are in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Yeah, and now you're getting fucked now because you're stupid? This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah, you have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Good. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Yeah, bitch, cry about it. You're a bitch. You're an imbecile. You are an imbecile. Get fucked, bruh. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How do you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to Les radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. Les winning number was announced on Les News, I think. All of a sudden, X explodes. Yes, $500,000. S shouted. And the ticket? And all of its tickets spread out in Les table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No. Oh no, you naughty boy. You naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? So you basically robbed his money, but I mean, he is dead, so... That, but you also kind of fucked up now, because now you got your waitress arrested and guilty. The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, Prescribe E and so many of them? Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How can you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, that is not true. Bitch, it is true. I did not take it. Let's take it for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. No, mischief. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Mother goddess. Oh, fuck. What in the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee. Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong saw one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am Les Ayres? No? Just a pretty little girl who's everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket. Pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Damn, he really came here just to talk shit about the coffee. Back. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at this pretty little airhead. Look like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor note thrown into the trash. Look like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyways. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. And certainly not again. Oh, it's finally the case. It's the case. Hooray. Ah, yes. We're doing this. January 7, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby, Note 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let them get you down, Maggie, and don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really, can't you, sir? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I said doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We are forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Yeah, let me guess, you're gonna fuck things up, aren't you? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. It's not gonna go smoothly. January 7, 10 a.m. District Courtroom, Note 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie. The defense is ready, Your Honor. And here's your coffee, of course. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing. It's just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You're talking to me?" It was a little, intimidating. No, it wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix guy is back with us now, is he? Our trusty. So, Mr. Gunnis, your opening statement, please? Mr. Trump, whether you are a fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said. Trust me. Now then, Mr. Goddess, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name, police department, detective, occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Oh my god. You did it upside down. Other way around, detective? Oh, sorry. Anyways, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday. Yeah, the guy who was on the integrated investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see, so Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim name was Glenn. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Glenn autopsy report died of sodium cyclone poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a slip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there was 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kundu. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Very good floor plans. And you must be wondering, why the hell am I saying very good every time I see that word? That's because in French, it's called very good in English. So, of course, that's why I'm calling it very good, if you haven't realized it. Blueprints of the crime scene. X equals victim C. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Damn, bro, the incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone on his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glum, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison was found on his coffee cup, and what we found was Polysium cicin. That stuff really packs a punch, and it looked like Mrs. Maggie, I forgot the name, might have had some kind of a motive. I don't think none of these have evidence. Using the dark. What do you say, Brandon? Unless Brandon isn't talking. Oh, wait, Brandon isn't talking. Ah, fuck. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but yes, please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Incident. When the incident took place... Okay, I'm gonna save because, you know, I don't want to read all of that again.
Hold it!
Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Mrs. Maggie. She claimed that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said.
Objection!
What killer would not said that when faced with a homicidal conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customers. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There are 2 testimonies tied up on that. They both said that there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I want to press harder. Well, maybe the other witness just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim table was obscured in some way. Ha! That argument is as weak as the coffee at... Very good, Trill. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population defendant. This is the photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Cho, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? It certainly seems to show the victim table extremely clearly. Crime photo, a photo of the scene taken from the kitchen. I want to know what that is. Let me read that. mean, I guess so, but still again, I feel like there's like a lot of space in the left that can be seen that someone is sitting there.
Hold it!
He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used?
Hold it!
So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it into layman terms, I said it was a powderous substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt...
Objection!
Ha! Did you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trill? The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. Nah. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Just keep pressing all harder. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh hey, you are right.
Objection!
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh hey, you're right. You may be fooling the core, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste, you have the time... I mean, if you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. Well, what piece was it again? This! Bruh! Should I be grateful this coffee only hot enough to give me 1 degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim coffee cup. Yes, the victim coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the witnesses brought to him like this. For the record, the only prints on the coffee were the victims and defendants. Coffee cup. The coffee contained Pastelian cycles covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance.
Hold it!
Pastelian, I have heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? I mean, it killed the person instantly. It's, well, that stuff lethal. Eat too much, and you are history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams. How much is that? You know when you swap your ears for earwax? Yeah, that's about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Oh man, it looked like Mrs. Maggie might have, well, some kind of...
Hold it!
Some kind of motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away out of...
Objection!
You know what my golden rule is, Detective. Chunk out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Go. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Mrs. Maggie's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They say she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? If he stole the wrong one, then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? I'm just gonna keep pressing on it. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the few police officers found her when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Well, what? Oh wow, we are getting destroyed here. Order, order! Ah, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Victim lottery ticket, a winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. The ticket was presented to the court in a previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie person, unfortunately. That's enough. The facts of this case seems overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendants had a planned opportunity to commit the crimes of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of fact that $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren's call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I say it's about time to wrap this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He got more evidence against Maggie? This is the opera that the delightful Mrs. Maggie was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest opera I've seen. That stain looked like it can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. Somehow spoiled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's actually the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this opera. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean. Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket. The search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Prestonian psyllium, the very poison used by the killer, was in her opera pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket. Yeah, and Maggie prints were the only ones on it. What? Order, order, order. The court will accept those items into evidence. Opera, worn by Maggie at the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Prestonian, a deadly powdery poison bears Maggie fingerprints found in her opera pocket. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Goddess. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstains? What bloodstains would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood color stains that smeared all over the opera. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Is this dude blind? So much for a visor. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on our opera while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ugh. I thought everyone knew what it was already. Wow. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Damn, poor Gumshoe, always getting bullied by everyone. But at the same time, kind of deserve it. No, it's not just he's an idiot. And it's fine that he's an idiot. It's just that the problem is him being a dick, too. I mean, he is a dick sometimes. The motive, the opportunities, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Trill, it seems you really are a phony after all. Ah, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The investigation. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by the kind of a scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie has passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identifications on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you are a real lawyer, Trill. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let's the fun begin. Damn. I'm just gonna cross-examination all of this. It just fucks me over the man. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who is a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. Well, we are obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them. And seeds. Seeds. It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. I guess not even the mightiest goddess can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a pay phone, apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. Yeah, because he's poor as hell.
Hold it!
How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You are a professional, Detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, Detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Bruh.
Hold it!
He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here.
Hold it!
Wait a second. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any former ID on him. That basically what you said. Yes. Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that? He's so let down. He got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes things going. There was a pre-description bag on the victim table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn visited his doctor before he went to very good. We got the victim name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask for more? Actually, I want to know more. So what sort of medical medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Victim prescription bag. The victim got this from the doctor before going to the... Very good. The bag is empty. Ha! You are entering an empty paper bag as evidence. Desperate are you? True? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? No. I want to know what the other question was. What? Wait. I couldn't get the other question? But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss shoes.
Objection!
Bruh. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trill, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness.
Hold it!
So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison was accounted for? Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah. That one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradiction if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like dumb and dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you ever been. Damn. Okay. Okay, so you're saying there was nothing.
Hold it!
Yeah, but
Hold it!
bruh. I don't even know, bro. My brain is gonna be stupid. guess the last statement is wrong, because there was literally something else in there.
Objection!
It does. I don't see anything contradicting, really. Objection denied. I think before you make anything, Mr. Wright. Ah, you know, that's stupid. I'm going back. That was so stupid. That I'm going back for that.
Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it!
Could it be just the prescription bill on the bag?
Objection!
It is. I fucking knew it. And then the gun shoot, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to very good. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed, due consideration wasn't given to the victim prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital piece of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I have done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim of prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order, order! Well, Mr. Goddess, what do you have to say to that? Ah, that's all. What? Read for the court the name of the client on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the client name got to do with anything? New ears or doxological clients or clients or doxolo, whatever that is. So what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddess? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound. The day before the incident, Mr. Egg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrums. He ruptured his eardrums? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be planted topically inside his ear canals, not to be indigested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report. If you read the fine print, they found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. Ed, or Glenn, correctly applied some of the medication while he was very good. Therefore, it would be so scary to believe that he would have eaten his medication. They say that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it will be all over. He's right. I'm gonna save him. I can't get away with my own weak objections. What should I do? Fuck! I don't have any evidence for that claim. It does seem as if the medication is connected to the case. Huh. Maybe the last Mr. Truss was the real one. At least he didn't waste time. Indeed. If you have nothing further to add to this medication issue, the facts of this case seems no different than those presented in the last trial. I would therefore have no choice but to hand down my verdict. Nick, don't let him do this. You got to stand your ground. Wait. So much for that. Someone was at my door and they're just gone. Alright. Wait, Your Honor. Actually, this prescription is utterly trivial to the case. Mr. Wright, did you not just say the exact opposite of only moments ago? Bruh! Bruh! You know what? No, that's just stupid. How was I supposed to know that? That's like such a dumb shit. I would have allowed myself to get hit if it wasn't for the fact that something so stupid like that. Only moments ago, Mr. Goddard made the following statement. It seems Mr. Glenn correctly applied some of his medication while he was at If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Oh, true. But the medication in question was for topical use inside of the ear canal.
Objection!
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However, insignificant it may seem, it is the lawyer's duty to pursue this.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that the medication for the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain plantium.
Objection!
It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain the powder, but it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ah, God. That's enough. Mr. Goddess, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wished to call? Mr. Goddess? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Connor, the pigeon hater? Farewell. The matter of disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay! Yup, very good job, Nick. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjusted for recess. January 7, 11:03 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby, Note 1. Phew, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. But like we are all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'll help me. But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy got to do his job, right? In the car. It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. Bruh. Not even the trainer that Gumshoe trained likes him. That is sad. the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kadu, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his way, you know. Yeah, he's a big old grump. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. That was pretty pointless. Did that person really come here for no reason? January 7, 11:15 a.m. District Court Courtroom, Note 4. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie. Mr. Gutter, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Cardos, born and breed in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what makes me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Cardos. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ha! Listen, youngster. How much call do you think there is for Coleman and Barrows here? What? Come on, Barrows. That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I am Barrows' family crest on Konabos. My ancestors were embarrassing, and you know, I don't know these words, alright? I do not fucking know these words before this country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman. They are a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could have borrowed my costume sometimes. Anyways, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I have to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of javelin seeds. What do you think those are, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Grumps. Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Every last detail. He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports pictures. The serving girl brought him a javelin, but she put something in it. The man took one slip of it. Looks like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. That was such a shitty-ass testimony. Mr. Cardo, she is not a servant girl. Fuck my nose. Please refer to her as a waitress. Gah, you're as bad as the rest of them. All of these new from words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, him? New, Fagler. All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacle. I'll tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Back from that. Oh, I got called by my grandpa. Wow, why saw the victim then. You saw Mr. Glum. I wanted to know if Dustin Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports picture the victim was reading, huh? At the location in question, there are partisans between tables at the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if they are? You said that you could see the victim. That means that you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Cat! I'll go to that place to drink. Javelin. I don't gotta sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting. You can go there to eye the witness. Where's the waitress?
Hold it!
Mr. Carter, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Carter never makes mistakes. I doubt every T and cross every it. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor says I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scooping out a waitress. And then I saw what the serving girl put in the javelins as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. Your Honor, we need more characterization of what was put into the victim coffee. I'd like to ask him that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She's very conspiratorially put some white powder in there. Did she really put that in the coffee? Doubt me, boy. She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Dad, witness, could you please describe the bottle in a more transcriptive terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's a lot of Estonian Cillian Epperson. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear. Don't you?
Hold it!
Maybe just one slip? You youngsters, you wasted everything. The genre cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of the baddest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an imminent death? Well, with petroleum, I presume that is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the javelin I just drank turn sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is.
Hold it!
You said, I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features is a disgrace. That's what it is. Sorry. You can see all the way up to her, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her uniform. But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Yeah, there were other things I recognize about her too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether that waitress was Maggie or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudu, those other features that you recognize about the defendants, I would ask you to add into your testimony. Sure.
Hold it!
seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? God, if I would have remembered that.
Objection!
The witness noticed the stripes on the accused's opera. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon on her hair. It was red. As you can see, there's nothing wrong with the witness' eyesight. Doesn't look like he remembers the witness pretty well. What should I do? Should I get the feeling of something more to this somehow? You seem especially interested in stripes. Or stripes. Why is that? What? The ribbon on her hair, the stripes on her eyebrow. What's the foundation? Foundation?
Objection!
People have all kinds of fetish, Trev. We don't need to embarrass the witness. The witness. Listen, you young upstarts. I haven't got some sick stripe fetish. Is there any relevancy to the witness' unusual love of stripes, Mr. Wright? I was just curious as to why he was so fixed on the witness stripe. I said I haven't got a striped fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue your testimony, Mr. Cutter, and make it strapless. Do you think that old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eyes on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfit, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? The waitress Mr. Cutter saw was really was Maggie. That's what we have to figure it out, Nick. Battle.
Objection!
The identification features you describe are all the things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front?
Objection!
Ha! He got you there, Gramps. People don't really talk about facial features when they are asked to describe them. But this waitress, the witness testimony, is nothing but stripes and ribbons. This is harassment! I'll tell you, I'm not obsessed with stripes or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kundu, the court requests that you add details about any identification features. Features you assume from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man testimony is getting longer and longer. And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. God damn, bro. I gotta, like, do all of this. I wasn't caught my interest about her when I saw her from... You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the waitress face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Cutter never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This has turned into a matter of pride for old CD now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie face or not. But I thought we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. Yeah, I think I know what it is. Oh wait, not this one. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. It's clearly the evidence that I got from the other one. The opera, worn by Raggy all the time of the incident, has a small pocket but big stains. Yeah, the stains. Why haven't that happened?
Objection!
Yes, it is. Exactly. Mr. Curtin, I would like you to please take a look at this. Yeah, That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looked like just after he done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I have. Do you think I forgot something as dirty? I'll forget something as dirty as that, him? Well, you half-witted clout. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clout, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this opera is the opera worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this opera before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the witness from the front. Oops. Bruh. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this. Ha. Well. Look like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trill, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant's Mrs. Maggie. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kondo. The fate of the defendants may rest on what you said you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My logging in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion where I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember, probably more like he messed up so many times. He's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Koda. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another one of those pesky young types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Wait a minute. Was it wireless? I don't think it was wireless. Or maybe I'm wrong. Damn, what the fuck are those noises I'm hearing? Fuck. I remember that well. When the servant girl in question brought over the jamu, the little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of details. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man memory is shot. Just trip him up. You mean, isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but that's what I'll do best. Man, fuck this old man. I feel like he's a pedo. Or not.
Hold it!
Spectacles. Dark glasses to you. One of the lens was green, but the other was broken. Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Gada's sharp appearance. We better come up with something sharp and quick. Guess I'll wait and see if I challenge him about the spectacles.
Hold it!
The newspaper was a sports paper, was it? That young hooligan, I nearly asked him Can you even read without fidgeting? How am I supposed to be able to read the back page without wrestling? I needed to find out if Grayson Bronze retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own? Well, you looking at me like, oh, ow, ow. Grayson Bronze got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyways. Bruh.
Hold it!
I don't even know who that guy is. The Wireless. The Dennison Young Rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the page, read the paper, or listen to the Wireless. Oh boy. And using an earpiece, it's selfish. That's what it is. I was straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that, huh? How dare you? Ow, ow, ow. Oh. The serving girl and...
Hold it!
You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? My eyes can't... Ow, ow! I better not push it until I got some hard evidence.
Hold it!
His free hand. Yes. Which hand was that? Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand. If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand was it, you moron? Ow, ow, ha. Perhaps the great Mr. Tai has 3 hands. Yes, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish something. But this old man memory has more holes than a slate, so Swiss. I guess we need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh? Anything will do, even the smallest details. We just need one mistake and he's ours.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press on
Hold it! Hold it!
How dare you feel sorry for me? I just saw that. What the fuck?
Hold it!
Okay. If none of this works, then I won't.
Hold it!
What? I don't know. I feel like it's the same one. Fuck, I don't know what to think of. Oh, wait a minute. Am I already wrong if I pick this? Because it does say coffee, but this one doesn't say coffee. Or maybe because it is coffee, or a type of coffee, I don't fucking know. I'm actually gonna search that up, what that is, actually. Is it a coffee? Okay. So it is coffee, so this is right.
Hold it!
I don't know, this one tricks me. Brandon, you know anything? Anything of this? This? Wait, I thought you were the one that was seeing me the whole time. Huh? I'm saying seeing. I'm surprised. So it's none of these. It's none of these. It has to be either coffee or the fucking thing. It's probably coffee. It has to be coffee, but I don't know.
Hold it! Objection!
Oh, it is the cup. What the fuck? Mr. Critter, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this is a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Can you tell us where this is going, Trill? According to Mr. Kudu, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. Oh, what is this? Kindergarten? I would like the court to please take a look at this. Oh, that was that. That's the cup of the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim lips. Yes, and there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you clearly see it. So the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. Oh, but how? Well, Mr. Kudu, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said that you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah, Mr. Kudu, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the... Wait! If you think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about the dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? The young brat was holding the cup on his left hand. Oh yes, no questions. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot bot and you spiky-haired Yahoo, who is at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. We have heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years. I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Gadu, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Gaddis. God damn it. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. Oh no, this is this means we're near the end of this. So this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Left hand or right hand? That boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Oh. Okay, I'm back again. Pick up the cup. His left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual molecule over his left eye. What was a molecule, Your Honor? It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The insides of that display, the inside of the lens, is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim line of work. HD TV, DVD, CD, all these new fang letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. This old man doesn't quit. What a stubborn ass. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts in good old black and white.
Hold it!
The victim was wearing an HMD. HD TV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyways. And you are sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same date? On the same side? No questions. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he has only had a view of the side of the victim head. He kept fiddling with him. It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glum. He was getting on my nerves, rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one slip of javelin. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
Hold it!
The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? Oh, fuck me. You're one of the types that use your left hand to get things out of your right pocket? Or fasten your left cuffs with your right hand? Or when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean. Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow, ow. So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
Hold it!
You seem very sure of yourself, Miller Canoe. That's because I know what I saw. No matter what tricks you try to play off me, it looked like he really did see the guy taking the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy telling the truth. But if it's so, something's not quite right. To chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there won't be any contradictions in his testimony, right?
Hold it! Hold it!
I'm checking on this.
Hold it! Hold it!
How the fuck did he use his left hand to drink at that point? That's like so stupid, but alright. Something tells me it's either the same thing on the coffee cup, or is it the picture? What do you think? I think the guy telling the truth, but it's not quite right.
Hold it!
Left hand, I guess.
Hold it!
No, there cannot be any way that he got it on his left hand because of the cup. There has to be a way of the cup, bro. Can't be. I'm picking on the cup.
Objection!
Oh, it's wrong. Oh well, I don't care. I don't know where the hell did Brandon go, but honestly, I don't know. I'm just kind of like over here dealing with this fucking dude. Could it be the victim prescription bill? I mean, that kind of sounds stupid, but he's talking about fidgeting, and I don't understand what does he mean by fucking fidgeting of what exactly, because he's not really describing what he's fidgeting.
Hold it! Objection!
Oh my god, it's the prescription pills. I knew it. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kurdu, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim. What? You said he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HM. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was standing. I don't think so. What do you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kurdu, but the victim could hear with his left ear. His eardrums were ruptured. Huh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ears canal. That's right, it's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear that in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Beep, pigeon! Pretty pigeon. Order. This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claimed the victim was wearing an earpiece, but we know his eardrums were ruptured. Well, Mr. Goddess, a single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my last drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim coffee cup in which the plutonium was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his javelins with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with a cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the witness died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or the other, Mr. Glenn drank the poison coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Goddard, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court, but to be frank, his testimony is a fraud. Not a fraud, a fard? You know what, it's a fraud. Do you have to be so frank? Take that, you puny old... I'm sorry, Mr. Curtis, you cannot reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and prosecutor to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjust. Hold it. What? Why? If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Cadu. Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there, I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Cadu, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. What? There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Oh my god, fuck off. He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil saloon. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this Senna All Man strap. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17 cups of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the javelin you want if you come to my house and make a trial. It may be 68 years old, but Victor Cunha is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet, much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Haha, you better get ready, youngsters. I just get the picture. Just quit throwing those seats at me, would you? You gotta be... How is this bitch, like, not contention of court, since he's throwing shit at me and basically kind of harassing me? You gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seed. We're still hearing this old fucking dumbass. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might mean nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one slip of his javelin. While the clumsy idiot upset the vase, he knocked it over. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the stripe of cloth or clothes covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? What type of fucking shit was that? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Canoe. So you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of. And I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain. That's why that is all you can think of. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Fuck me. I don't want to deal with this fucking retard, bro. Fucking clown this guy is. It's already 4 hours in and this grumpy ass dumbass. The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Canoe. Noisy brat. I'm warning you, I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle. Ouch, ouch. He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. I better be careful. Come on, Nick. Nail him.
Hold it!
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Canoe. I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense? The suspense. Yes, now, what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Canoe, as quickly as possible. Alright, now, where was I? Oh, yes, the young boy slumped over the table, and... that was useless. A vase, you say? Yes, there are vases all over the table in that place. They are accidents waiting to happen. They are practically begging to be knocked over. Well, he's right about those being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there, and we saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase. Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define? Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and then the sight of it is burned into my memory as clear as day.
Hold it!
Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were sitting on... at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash onto you? It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room?
Hold it!
You mean the vase on the victim table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down, and my testimony turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Goddess hasn't rated the objective for a while now, so you don't show off with that scrap of information I'm throwing on the ground. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man in a mid-defeat. Keep really giving me the evil eye, Maya. It's you. He's looking at Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, a triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, young good. I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Wait a minute. Can we see the picture of that? It wasn't. Nah. No. No, it did not break. It did not break.
Objection!
It did not break, stupid! Mr. Carter, this is the photograph of a crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm not Granddad of yours. Hop scratch. Ouch, ouch. Oh, enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah. What is it now? I just remembered something. Oh, you fucking useless ass. Yes, go on. The broken vase. Haha, it was on my table. What? Oh, well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. And that must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table. Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my Ronin came to be completely soaked. You fucking useless ass. You wasted our time, bro. Look at him. Even Goddess is fucking smiling. How much you wasted our time, bro. Signed. Thank you, Mr. Koda. You certainly earned your quotas for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? No, you're fucking useless. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Koda. Ah, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Shut the fuck up. No. Oh, yes, I remember. Yeah, get the fuck. Baffle. Escort the witness out of the courtroom. Yes. Wait, listen to me. Yeah, get this bitch out of here, bro. I do not want to hear him. Come on. That was such a waste of time. Well, I seem to have been considerable sidetracked, and I am still not in the position to deliver a verdict. The defendants have not been positively identified as the witness. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from, he is more insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly into the statement. Oh, okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need prompts like that. Got us really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Goddess. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Testimony, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase on my seat. I'm sorry. Bruh! I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony? Or like a 5-year-old apology? What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. fucking finally. God damn, that was such a waste of my time. What was the point of that? Dealing with that fucking old man. That was like so stupid. No, I'm saving. I'm not gonna fucking make a mistake and do that all over again. January 7, 12:52 p.m. Rights and call law officers. I sound so dead inside after saying that. I wonder if Brandon is still here. No, Brandon isn't here. My eyes are itching. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? They got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Colonel testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who lends the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Curtis saw, the opera stripes and the ribbon. And that's the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrums were ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictions. Trying to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, and she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Oh, I'm not gonna explore any of that. There's no point in doing that. I'm just gonna tell her this. Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to pull Mr. Carter's testimony to some abuse. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be very good. Well then, let's get back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there's something. I was wondering about Xin. You know, like what he liked and stuff. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. What the fuck is that music? I'm gonna beat you so hard it's gonna feel like you were moving the express train. Phoenix Wright? You're saying you Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Damn. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Oh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into the let's just say he was just such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. That guy's story. Anyways, what does he have to gain by impressionating me? I don't fucking know. God, my eyes are itching. Jesus. January 7, detention center visitor room. I guess Maggie's still questioning, but we got questions to ask her too. Maggie, keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Okay. January 7, police station, criminal affairs department. But like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. I think, yeah, everyone seems to be on there. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick. Can you shut down the station, sir? Chief, quit playing on the internet. From my email pen pal, 1337AZNPRINCES. What the fuck was that? Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! I'm not reading that again. Everyone keep busy in here, huh? Busy, more like panicking. You ask me something big. January 7, very good. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. Hey, that's not like. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Look like an 8 would only net me $5 anyways. What a whip. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. It's I was just listening to the radio, pal. It's the radio. Detective Gumshoe having lunch here? He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? Why are you sad, bro? This is a nightmare. How can I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? It really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just wasn't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? We have preferred crumbled, probably like aged parmesan. Anyways, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't have be any holes left to find. So did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean, well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him so. I hate it. I don't ever want to see him again, bruh. Something like that. Wow. Oh, we just made him leave. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, okay. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So do you like the twin tea set? I have never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delish. Delish. Delicate. You mean you liked it? Did it taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right words to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tastes bad. Sign. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know. Maybe you should have found out the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Gleb came here. Maybe he heard about the super furious twin tea set. If by furious you mean fearsome. Speaking of Gleb, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about that guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So what were you all excited about earlier? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Really? You're gonna lie to me. What the? A psychic lodge? This lunch secret lobster sure is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Oh my god, Gumshoe. You're really gonna do this to me. You're really gonna do this to me. It's for $500,000, pal. That's a... Oh wait, that's the same thing. About this, Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, pal, I can't discuss anything with this case. Hey, I thought you said you were gonna help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial has only just begun. Oh my god, you don't know this, brah. Brah! A one-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it. One-way happiness. One way to happiness, pal, you know. Look like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper. Yeah, he got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. That's the opera Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her, too. What the fuck do you smell like? Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Bruh. I don't even know anything about this. Bruh. We never did find the contents of that bag. What was it? Medicine for Mr. Glenn rupture eardrums, right? Yeah, we found the traces of it in his left ear cavity. He must have used it while he was at very good. We're sure of that much. Okay. I haven't got anything to say about that now. Just take it away already, please. $20 of this gotta be the killing. Gonna be killing him inside. I love torturing him, you know, it's just so fun, you know, it's just so fair, you know. Right? What is it? I know I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, wait. He already knows it. Okay. I'm saving. And if it doesn't work, then I suck.
Take that!
The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you have made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noises you were making while you were listening to, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to...
Take that!
It is. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you were gonna win big, just like Glenn did. It's like you can see right through me. Wow, that was so fucking easy. Huh, I cracked them already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Bruh. A lot successful. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'll give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? See, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than to have a lottery buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Glency. And they have got this special radio show where they announce the winning number. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Glenn was listening to on that day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I brought the ticket. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Oh, you gotta destroy her like that. Apparently, everyone listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn, was really into gambling. Yup, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with me. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you better pay up. Oh. You are smart one. Waiting for a cop to be presented before asking for the cash. Bruh. So that's 6. January 7, very good kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong talking to someone. Oh, it's this woman again. I'll be back. Gentlemen, I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Oh, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it cracks. It chuckles. No, 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 stop it. I beg you. But don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Well, guys, this is not necessary. You can trust me. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh, nah, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry too much. Far too much. Maybe Za will help you relax. It is the oil of scandalwood. I do love Robbie from time to time. This bitch is such a fucking emo. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. What? I have less shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. The feels good. La la la. Excuse me, my eyes, my eyes. Your eyes. If you have trouble with your eyes, you need oil or something. Isn't this just a leftover of what you were just using? Everything is the same, isn't it? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right. Well, sir, but perhaps this is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? There's a way I can give you my undivided attention. Undivided attention and cook for you the dish supreme. Putting on a brave face. That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it, because I think it is a thing. I just want people to think says my restaurant is exclusive, but they think you can just serve fast food on cheap plastic tray. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. I've forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya. But that restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. I will defend it to the less finale. No one will take it from me. So who was that woman that you were talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Oh well, yes, sorry. So who was she? She looks so polite and grateful. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fire, right? I'll be back. Yup, you don't have to read this. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think that's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. So long as the papers exist, I am but a delightful angel. Wings less broken wings. With the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't go well when you think about it. There's a keeper rest. Me once and once. In the end, I have to give in. I agree to them. Help them with what? Must have if I did not owe them less money, I would have refused. But my hands were ties. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Nah, I can't say. If I tell you the woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the salad. Yo, I hope he doesn't mean that he literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan control, am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she is, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in less death is a sign of less bad world we live in, huh? No, I said it's more of a sign of less bad courtesy skills. The woman who was a scary woman, she is from loan office. Loan office. Is that where you borrow $500,000 from? Wait, let me blow my nose. Tender Lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them, and you must no more than $10. $10 sounds like your whole monthly skip, man. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank And those are the little stuff now. That's kind of not a good idea. I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak man. When I am upset, I'll have to buy something nice. I mean, a woman. I'll have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to loaning me the money, I have to pay them $500,000. I'm like this slave. I have to do everything Zim tells me. Who is he? Who is he? La Tiger. The Tiger? Yeah, he is the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man. The big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter ride, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resembles me by any chance? Oh, no. That man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, does have a spiky hair just like you. Oh, there is a resemblance of you. Oh, whatever. Here, there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the lender, it is just beyond Vanderbilt Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Squares, huh? January 7, Vitamin Square. Oh, he's here, huh? I don't see any sign of Mr. Cadeau. Do you? Maybe he went to buy another tons of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyways, at least not for now. Besides, I need more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a furious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Right. You're supposed to eat a lot of them to wear off cold in the winter. Can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in the bed, you know. Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie acquainted, maybe we can get all together sometime. Okay, but what do we play with someone who's never even won a game of tic-tac-toe? Oh, we changed the rules a bit then. We could play All Made and we could say the person who's left with the All Made at the end is the winner. How's that? Not bad at all. We could even rename the game to Fair Maiden. Maidenless? Be like? Sandboxes like you wanna believe. Yeah, I remember this. Tender Lender. Oh, here. January 7, Tender Lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Not like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome, Go. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul wants to shrivel up and die. You are here to discuss alone? Oh no, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'll be okay? Of course, no one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? Oh, hell no, we ain't leaving. We are gonna get in here and take all of this. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wanna catch me walking around with a bag like that? What do you mean, walking around? The design gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messengers bags are? I knew it. I was right before. Back at very good. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this. She's pulling my chain on this one. One impressive desk of one impressive rug. Solid gold neck. Gold. Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk though? I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at the solid gold desk. Wow, completely dazzled. Or dazed. That's because it's completely dazzling. You can see up my nose the reflection. That's gonna be really distracting. So the desk isn't practical. That's surprising there. Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. I was one of those super acquaintance where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super huge or heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on the It says, very good. Very good matches. Matches used for advertising. Found lying in tender layer. Those matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler. It's going up, it's going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Hey, look at this. Pestrous style clothes. It's so chopped. Look more like a pimp clothes to me. Or clock to me. Guess I haven't got an eye on fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Oh, the same color of my suit. Ah! Give your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Do you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she says. Yeah, sure. I have my eyes on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What are you getting so excited about it for? Look at the label on this suit. That's it! That's an attorney badge! Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge. Found a tender lender. Made of cardboard and painted to look aesthetic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't everyone recognize an obvious fake badge when they see one? drama, I think. I figured I'll read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering. I mean, you are making stuff up for a change. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. Wait, I think I'm being called. Oh, I have to go eat. Okay. What time is it? Oh, it's 6. Okay. Good enough time. I'm here. And this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reverence person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Look like he did some repair works on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to repair a bumper, and a light. That's insane. The car registered to the Candyverse Invis. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, so it's not even the Tiger car? Why would someone else repair bill be in the Tiger office? Repair bill. Car repair bill for $5,000 paid by Tiger to the Cavian family. Also, who joined here? Oh, it's you, Boom. Okay. Okay, have we explored everything? Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Well, yeah, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That is tender lender guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I say we're okay. That's what someone with no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Shoulder. Bruh. Well, I guess we explored everything. Let's try talking to them, maybe, I don't know. Or never mind, there's something here. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder if you can hear it. With the lid open, I wonder what kind of music the Tiger is into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks, it was lovely. So you drank it all. Hee hee hee. Go. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Poison them? That's a coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I'm sure hope so. We better take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber found at Tender Lender. The sample. This with the name written in market. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are y'all two snoopings around in my office for? Damn. Nothing. We were just my precious carpet. Y'all, you got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. You already like, you don't wanna argue with me? Is that what you're gonna do? You dumb, you can take me on. I'm gonna flatter you two into pancake and turn you into my new rugs. Ah. Oh. Don Tiger, you're back. act, that voice, it's like evil sweeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ass tripped earlier and has he got a death wish or what? Alright. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espressos while you're disgusting your loan. Grah, Phoenix Wright. Yes? You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard and now you're gonna come and mess up my plan? So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? Huh? I have a few things I want to ask. Girl, no questions. This is the last time we meet. Bruh. Hey, wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shout after him. Like you're the one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! Bruh. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh, we're gonna talk to her? Tenderlender. So I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expected from a family-sized business? A concession rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy? Why do I get the feeling this statement is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Call at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'll give you one more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man with poison in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager being the tiger. Girl, tiger. Girl? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. X got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Bam. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger. Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Hee hee hee. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I own the tiger my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you. Please address him properly as Don Tiger. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tiger. Of course, I'm sorry. He saved her. I'm sure I'd like to know how that happened. How about this? More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything. Said Don Tiger. Does this bitch only knows Don Tiger and that's it? She doesn't know anything? Man, you must be living a fucking rock. I mean, I get it that he's the love of your life since he saved your life, but I don't know. You're kind of just sacrificing your life of going outside the world. You're so fucking useless. Oh, I'm very fragile. Just recently, I died once. Hee hee. You died? Do you died in Dark Souls? I mean, that can happen, you know. Do you died by a thing called toxic? That also is a thing that happens. About 4 months ago, the doctor said to abandon all. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river sky. But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything. When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'll pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you got that bandage around your head? Hee hee hee. This? Does she have like a full lobotomite? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Hee hee hee. A fatal injury. Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had once died? I mean, died once? And you're lying to me. Oh! 4? 4 of them! Nah. Ugh, she really keeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we got to find out the truth. Yeah, we gotta find out the truth, man. We gotta find this bitch truth and slap her in the face in the booty. I mean, not in the booty. That's one way to fuck up my career, I suppose. I couldn't even read that. You said that bandage around your head was from the operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult apparently. Now, by fatal injury, that means you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Injury. Of course, I have nothing to do with this. I don't know what the fuck I have. Well, I can't have any of that, so I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. January. Oh wait, I already read that. There he is. Oh, CD back feeding the pigeons. There, take this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down, and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Purdue. Huh? Pigeon? Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Get out with the demons. In with good fortune. Oh, seeds, shell splitters, painful. I knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Can't everyone be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside. Cannot remember his face. Her face. A filthy, deprived animal. Now, are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you said. I saw what that waitress put it in. she put some white powder into the young lady Javacon. Something tells me that's not actually her, and that's just the girl that we were talking to. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side of the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the base. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kirby. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. Man, can Phoenix Wright not be a pussy and just punch his face? I mean, this dude looks so punchable. Especially that fucking nose. It just pisses me off, that nose. But I don't know. I actually don't even know. Does the Ace Attorney games, does it always take place in Japan or in the US? I feel like it's either in the US or in Japan, because they do talk about the things in there a lot. I don't know. But besides talking about the old man dude, I don't know. I feel like if that was to happen, the dude is gonna immediately be arrested. Because, you know, this is gonna be like... I can't imagine the police being like, I don't know, GTA police. Being fucking crazy. You said you were a craftsman, right? God, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me asides in droves. Seriously, surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen. Right back to the times of the Soviets. Do you hear me? I don't become an ambassador. I was born one. Actually, I'm kinda in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were younger? I don't think that's quite in my... I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I have got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? I can say cut in or shut it up. Shut it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh? Of course not, you idiot. Now all I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Grams. Take the dog for a walk, Grandpa. I thought he said Gram. I mean, not Gram, a god. Take the god for a walk. I don't know why the fuck would I say the dog as a god, but alright. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I? Some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well, buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedly pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience. You see? At home, at the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't mean... Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about very good? You get asked to run an errand there too? Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was pregnant. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you call us police? Call them yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time. So do you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Do you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I have one of those new fangs thingamajiggies? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one. I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sir, the owner was very good on the phone. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you have given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Signed. Thank you, Mr. Kadu. You certainly earned your Kadus for today. Okay, we already read this. Well, bitch, maybe you should have if you didn't fucking tell us about the vase breaking, you fucking useless ass. Man, I want to slap that fucking red nose of yours. I want to slap it so hard that it actually pops like a grano. Like a pimple. I want to pop it. I mean, it's disgusting, but it's satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. Bitch, I am not nasty. That is not nasty. That's like... Nasty. Actually, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, because I don't want to sound so fucking gross. And it just sounds so wrong at the same time of just saying it, because it has nothing to do with this. But anyways, it's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kadu was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted times before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kadu might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain somebody or someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? We need to get more details about what exactly happened from Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Yeah, thank you, old man. Now, how about I throw bird shit at your face so then you can be looking like bird shit? You know what? Let's fucking talk to this. Where is he? Look like Mr. Armstrong out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kadu left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Ooh boy, he better not miss us on purpose. Nah, he's gonna get fucked up now, real good. I mean, yeah, of course. You have to put your name on the card. I mean, I don't think so. I don't even think so. I think you could just put whatever name. You fucking useless ass bitch! Why can't you be used for evidence? I'm about to kick your ass. Yo, bro, I got the disc. You can't say anything about the disc because you're useless too, Gumshoe? You're fucking useless! Oh my god. No, man, I'm being nice. Like 100% very nice to them. Like, you see, I'm just teaching them to get good. Something says that I'm missing something because I'm an idiot. So I'm totally missing something. Maybe I have to show him the profile. That chef said to me all along, your body is full of toxins. Then he gave me, oh wait, didn't he already say that? I fucking remember that already. That was so pointless. Just like this fucking useless old man. Actually, wait a minute, I'm supposed to give him the apology letter. Oh, would you mind taking a look at this? Oh. What? God. Let me get a million of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take one quick look. I get an earthquake of frustration inside and it's ready to rumble. A second thought, forget it. A million grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal for me. Okay, Mr. Grandpa, that's so angry. Can you fucking look? Can you look, man? Grumpy ass. You are grumpy and stupid. But yeah. This is great, man. This is great. Don't tell me I gotta fucking... No. Okay, you know what? I guess I have to talk to this bitch. Oh my god. What are you laughing at, bro? What are you laughing at, bro? You're gonna leave me in the dark like this? Let's see how it is. Oh, I see how it is. Ew, what type of shitty ass sound was that?
Take that!
Fucking giggling ass girl? Okay, so how the fuck am I supposed to find your injury? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I'm fucking about to explode. I don't fucking know. I don't even know. I'm coughing, man. Non-stop coughing. When is it ever gonna end, bro? Okay, how would I say it's the matches?
Take that!
It's wrong. Well, donuts. Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. Bitch, how are you making all of this food? How are you making the food so quickly like this? What's inside? Jam. And? I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Hehe. Oh, thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. That was a flop. What the fuck was the point of that? I got an achievement by that? I got an achievement by sucking dicks, bro. What the hell was that? much happening. I don't know how the fuck to find that one evidence, but that's just gonna be so crazy, man. So crazy. You know what?
Take that! Take that!
I want to cry.
Take that!
Huh? Huh? Either I'm the stupidest motherfucker in the planet to not realize the obviousness of that, or that was the most scripted shit ever. How the fuck does an injury results from, like, how do you know if someone had an injury because you saw a car repair bill? How do you know that? Well, I don't know. I'm the stupid ass here, so. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to be to the convenience? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the convenience have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the convenience is very strong, and this is why. I don't fucking know. What is why? I don't even know what your family is. I don't even know. What? I do not understand. No. I don't understand this. I do not understand it. I don't know what evidence. My brain is rotting. My brain is rotting. I don't understand. Okay. I guess this is the guessing game.
Take that!
Preston, don't worry about the little white specks on the surface. Why you do this to me?
Take that!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Take that!
Damn, I fucking suck, man.
Take that!
You're a bitch, bro. You are honestly a bitch. You are a bitch.
Take that!
You are a absolute the bitch of the bitches.
Take that!
Oh, this is just a guessing game. This is a guessing game, bro. No! Why do you... man. I am literally swearing in Spanish at just how stupid this is.
Take that!
Maybe I'm supposed to answer that one question right, and then I'll be like, fuck me, and then I couldn't do shit about it. And if it ain't, then fuck me as well, because then that's just stupid. That is so stupid.
Take that!
Yeah, I honestly do not know what the hell to do. I don't know what to find, and I don't know what to do. Can you fucking be useful, old man? That's all you are, a fucking frustrating little pig. That's what you are, bro. If only we can find the chef, bruh. I'm not even gonna read any of this, bro. I just want to find important clues. Don't give a fuck about this poem. Useless ass poems. I don't give a fuck what they do. I just want to finish this shit. At least finish most of it. For then tomorrow I can then finish it. But oh no. I gotta waste more time of my life because I'm a no-life loser to do this shit. You know. Gumshoe, please be fucking useful. No, please be useful. I'm sorry, I'm crying all alone. You. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe feelings like they're a cup of cheap happy food. You are really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, I'm just not. It's not that you don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'll arrest you right now if you weren't so right. The guy was a real programmer. They called him the walking computer at the time where he worked. What happened when he crashed though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? God, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's where we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Gwen worked yet? You might as well. His workplace, where's that? A computer film called Blue Screen In, or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about his high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. I hate that I have to guess to find that. That's so dumb. I just ran the corner from this joint. You should pick a computer film called Blue Screen in, huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the prison now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going on at the moment, so she'll be pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Why is he back? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I'm kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she's lost a lot of weight. Did the gumshoe? How many Wheaties are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think I love Wheaties? I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe lunchbox. A tenderly handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie, okay? It's finally gone. Ah. Blue Screen Inc. January 7, Blue Screen Corporation. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's the computer film frame, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? What the fuck are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is the computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leak this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of wacky ectomatic show. My name is Lissy Bellis. I'm the computer director. Director? She's human. She seems more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eyes, isn't that what the same device as Glum? It's a DMA, right? Nice try, but that's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. One of my programmers here at Blue Screen are supplied with HMD. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I want mine one. Wow, look at this mess. Look like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They are horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Look like they're all losing tickets, so losing horse racing tickets, horse racing betting tickets found in Glen. Yes, there's over 500 of them. This many tickets will get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard out that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, isn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She says she'll laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think real wax kids can work under any condition, you know? He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. Clean my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey, this kind of nerd. What about it? Is this another hint that tuning you can forget? Someone marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd, that's the day Mr. Glenn was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says meet with the tiger. The tiger? Gang calendar. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Okay. I wasn't even looking at that, I was looking at the other people. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pros in programming or programmer comes from, huh? I guess I should be pressing on my large words. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old skilly apprentice. Oh, and what about your spirit media training? Okay, I think I'm done with all of that. Never mind. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. The office is dying with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we design it. It helps to smoothen and calm the soul. Second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really upsetting. It's really upsetting. Damn. So what exactly is this film business? I will try to simplify it so you can understand. We have a nice data management system acquired by certain branches of industry and then deliver optimum operating system source level compositions to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analysis and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much right. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. Yes, compact disc, digital operative store management, or media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small film, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Oh my god, that actually looked like a really your typical nerd during the day. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of the time slicing. I couldn't even read that. Influence, response time, influence of the you know, I'm not reading that at all. Oh, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Do you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just says otherwise, Maya. Know about what happened, right, Mrs. Bellis? You mean about Glum being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't know. I don't think so. The police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with blue screen boots. Oh. How about Mr. Glum desk? Have you cleared it out already? Oh, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? This is madness. No, Maya. This is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we said the right code word. Spartus? Code word. Code word. Same. When, if it's not, is it Sesame? Then it must be her mother maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn. What do you say? Just for the attorney badge, bro. How about Mr. Clem? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. Then, what's the matter? He was a top programmer. I wouldn't even say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't I you something about him being in trouble? We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Glenn, was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, would you think, why would you think that? I think something about it just now. He said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, and you're fucking lying, dude. 3 psychic locks. I guess Mr. Glenn is like every other man with his own piles of secrets. Oh, robot, I will destroy you.
Take that!
Your secret shall be released. Glenn troubles. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Glenn was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshootings here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Mrs. Ballas, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Glenn troubles have something to do with this?
Take that!
What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immortal. Is that a whiff or a hypocrisy? A whiff of hypocrisy, I smell. But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn, he has a gambling habit, doesn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyways, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Glenn gambling wasn't restricted to horse racing, was it? Yeah, it ain't, it seems.
Take that!
Bruh, everyone likes to gamble from time to time. Huh? But be careful. If you're careless, you could lose everything. Your money, people trust, etc. But like I got that one wrong. Bruh. Anyways, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. Okay. So that was wrong.
Take that!
It was the lottery ticket. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, why are you sweating? Why are you sweating, you robot? Maybe don't sweat. Maybe bad enough to be the case of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No. Yeah, bitch, you are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his examples. Do you understand? Trust me. Even if I wanted to, I can't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, doesn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Glenn won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in a deep trouble before then. Deep trouble, what do you mean? Mr. Glenn, real problem was with someone or something that more terrifying and ferocious.
Take that!
Mr. Glenn was met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about the meeting, meet with the tiger. What is the relevancy of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his depths? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to Mr. Tiger.
Take that!
Frontier, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Glenn met with on the day of his murder. And then the only thing the loan shark would talk with him about would be his death. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habits. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard that he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hasn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said that he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, wasn't it by any chance this? Is he a blue screen and Glenn boss? I should be not a robot. Someone was cracking her. What program? I don't fucking remember what program it was. Is it the MC?
Take that!
Fuck me.
Take that!
Oh, fuck me. Stupid fucking robot. You are an absolute bitch, bro. What fucking program that Glenn fucking made? I don't even know what program he had. I literally read all of this and not one did they say a program. So what the hell am I supposed to find one? Unless I have to find it and maybe talk to someone else and they probably have it, but oh boy, 6 hours into this shit, bro. January 7th, detention center visitor room. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty tough and going there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember with the incident. Anyways, it's possible she's the one who's misremembering things. Oh yeah, I got something for you. You're going to love. Really, what is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, lunchbox? Weenies too? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looked like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept the detention center rules. No gift allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. Don't lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyways, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright, but she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe lunchbox eaten with Maya. Oh wow. I guess we're gonna have to lie to him. Well, how was it? That hits the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad. I give it to you. Then, sir. I'm... Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yup, there are just so many things that doesn't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Condos testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? Do you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, it's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album. It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrabbled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim medication that gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at very good. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Well, Cedar wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go to the police. Exactly. And you, Maggie was unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong is involved in all this at all. Grr, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man says as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Cedar. I feel so much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom procedure addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as sloppy as that old man. It's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Cadell's testimony. Roger, I'll spell it out and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Cadell's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor, kinda, but I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Uh-oh. The woman alert. Oh no. A woman. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling. Why did I get the feeling I come across a woman like that recently? Holy smokes, that's him. Huh? That's your phone, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous sun pain. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he's been on the business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the pain. I'm not hearing this. Bruh. Oh, that's a victim, isn't it? The day was the first time you ever seen this guy, right? Yes, and I never... Well, I don't think there was anything useful to that. What? Oh, I couldn't even read that. I want to read that again. It's very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was ever on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? Like when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out. But today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. You gotta remember, Maggie, Gumshoe a detective. He got a job to do. My old boss, I thought at least he'll be on my side. He's on your side. He'll do anything for you. You can't fool me. I saw him close. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother. Gumshoe's testimony was pretty solid. No wonder it hurts her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Ouch. I think I just saw Gumshoe's chances go down in flames like the Hollenbergs. I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help. Damn. Ah, is that your attorney badge? Actually, it's a phone. Holy smoke, that's it. Oh, that's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got dumped or dipped by this, but it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said that the badge got a taint as well while he was in Hawaii on business. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Fuck me. I don't even know what to say to her. I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have. But I have never seen it before, that's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest Gasolium dealers is in the first place. Gasolium dealers? Sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can pick up just anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck. The criminal must have stuck the bottle in my opera while I was unconscious. Damn, can I fucking get something out of you? It's a cup I took over the table, sir, but I didn't put anything in it. I could never do something like that. That's right, you can never do anything like that. I'm not good at carrying those large trays, you know. Try to balance a tray with one hand to put something in the cup with the other. That'd just be asking for trouble. I'll drop something for sure. That's right. Is she expecting me to claim that she's too clumsy to have committed committed the crime. Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer breakfast over to them. The ketchup splunge, you mean? My whole face was fired engine red, thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your opera, didn't you? I don't see how the ketchup covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face, makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Damn. I'm already done saying things to her. Alright, I'll just go over here. January 7th. The main service just went down in smokes. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. I'm gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young Jin was going to confess to his son hot to troll girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Get the gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? The virus. A virus. A virus. There's a virus ripping through the press's computer system, but I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average legal loan shark, and it seems that it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty handled, calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? You better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is the computer virus, Detective? I don't know. But, look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somehow knowledgeable. Look at your face, pal. You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor. Nick? Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and cause damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is well, it's all internal. The inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored in your PC here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Hey, yeah, what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious. Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the machine just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like the real virus. But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would oh, you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Goddess when he catches a cold. Right, and then he won't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really should have shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's all wrong. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyways, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that caused damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I heard the name of virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. What virus? I don't know what fucking virus you're talking about. They scribble on that part and the written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that just infects every computer in the station, pal. It's an MC Bomber. What? Can you give us any more details, please? Oh, I didn't realize that was the dialogue. We already knew about the MC Bomber virus for a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the heads or notch of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld will be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yup. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi film. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the roots of this virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Millions. The virus could be worth that much. Let's see how we're found it. And their lender contains a computer virus program. We have a virus. Let's see how it is. Bruh. The boss of the blue screen is, pal. Yeah, I figured she's clean. She got nothing to hide. She seems kind of like a doll to me. In a good way and a bad way. It kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Oh, this guy? The tiger? Yeah, this guy is not a lone shark, you know. No, he's a big lone cat. Next the name. Don't pay him back, and you'll better say your prayers. Because he'll eat you alive. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. So I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. And the girl who works over at Tenderland. You want to stay away from her, okay? I need it. She does look kind of unforgiving. She'll be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name, Bala Canarians. She's the only granddaughter to Brutal Cavern. I can't pronounce the last name. Brutal. Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Brutal. The boss of the Caverns family. The Caverns. That's one scary sounding name. Can't touch them. They are way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on? No, I don't remember ever saying anything. I'm gonna get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Caverns? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop, and you're scared? What is that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. Those guys are scary. They got some serious clout in this criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah. As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city black market. But Black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruno, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Vala, the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Oh, so we're having the same shit that happened in the first game. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. How does she end up at Tenderlander? I don't know how. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it says in the file I related to Maggie. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Hurrah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox. You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, right? That's what she said, really? Oh, well, don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo, lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all those too. Gumshoe lunchbox to tender hands and tenderly handmade lunchbox. Fill the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I really can't eat any more. I wonder what the hell is this guy. The head of the current family crime syndicate seems to live with his granddaughter. I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I were you, pal. Why not? The guy rules the criminal underworld. You get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble. You're shaking, detective. Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on the edge of the moment, if you know what I mean. And she's fucking gone. Oh boy. Oh my god, how long is this fucking test? Fucking investigation, Jesus, so long.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
I know exactly who you are. Vala Kravens. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember that much. Anyways, I swerved to try to avoid it, but I took a blow to the head, a bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the valet. Right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Anyway, if they stayed, I'll have... Is it possible for the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Take that!
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Dog Trigger. I refuse to believe it. He collided the motorbike and my car. But Don Trigger isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Violet to crash. I could feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must have suspected it was him too. I'm sorry, Mrs. Owens, but but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident of his bike. Yeah,
Take that!
it's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you notice that the front wheels guard is badly broken. Mrs. Cannon, you know the truth, don't you? He. Yeah, his repair bill was paid by Tigger because I'm known for age who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps, somewhere inside me. I know that may be true. I knew it. But don't tell you, it still saved my life. The operation was very complex. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking about? Very, very, very expensive. You're not gonna tell me. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me the actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyways, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he'll pay for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? Do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else.
Take that!
It's your father, of course. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Brutal, controls all of the dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. That, do you think Mr. Tigger would have paid the money? $1 million. $1 million, Jesus. And now I got you unlocked. Yeah, that's right. That's what I fucking thought. That's what I thought. I got you, bitch. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me that it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess she recovered. If she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. A million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in composition, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigger said. He said that it had nothing to do with my grandfather being brutal. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Why did my previous comment show 3 times? Yeah, I don't know why. It just happened. It's weird. Anyways, damn, you're still playing. Yes, I'm still playing because, you know what? I actually, for some reason, I have motivation to play. Still. Even though I could have ended it a while ago because I finished the trial, or the first part of the trial. But I still want to do it because I want to have enough time to then finish the other one, and then I can continue with the 4th episode and then do the exact same thing. I want to do that. But back to this. I want to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because of my grandfather. But I knew it wasn't really true. I'm so sorry. I see. What he did to get the money was... It was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are those? Medical papers? I'm brutal granddaughter. He had to pay composition. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Valid medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Well, I feel so bad for that. Like, it's unexcusable. There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward will hurt people using either of these tactics. I mean, poisoning is really a fucking coward and pathetic way to kill someone, but if you think about it, at least the dude died instantly. Like, there is people who died from poison and they die in really disgusting and brutal ways. So I don't know about you, but I feel like his death is fucking tame than other people getting poisoned. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Vale of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Well, we go there now. But now the question is, what do we do? Because now the only last thing to do is talk to this robot. But I don't know if she wants... Where is the evidence for that? Unless, like, I give this to him. What do you think about this? Of course, Detective Gumshoe, you fucking useless ass. I'm just calling him useless at this point. Damn. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Unless it's actually that. But oh well.
Take that!
I'm risking it. I'm risking it all. I'm risking it now. I ain't stopping until one of my family members tell me to stop playing. So I ain't stopping. Oh, I forgot. What did you have trouble with this?
Take that!
Oh, the ticket, I forgot.
Take that!
You get destroyed with that.
Take that! Take that!
Are you sweating like a pig? You're sweating like a pig.
Take that!
And now you get fucked. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that infecting computers worldwide. MC Bomber. No, yeah, bitch. Now you will suck my dick. Okay, no, I don't want a robot to suck my dick. Glemhead has had more proceedings powers than I'm gonna save because I'm not doing that again. I swear my controller's gonna run out of batteries at any moment. Oh, it's still not running out of batteries. I'm surprised. Glemhead has more proceedings powers than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glem was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at... Very good. Where do you come up with these ideas? Oh my god, I didn't mean to start this conversation again. So it's safe to say that Mr. Glem was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was ripe for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is the mark under this calendar. It was his deadline for repaying his debts. Yeah, it also was the deadline where he died. An MC bomber, a computer virus made by Glenn, potentially worth millions of dollars. You know, I like that the victims that die, they usually depict the victims as being fucking 100% innocent and that, and sometimes it's kind of true, but other times they're kind of just mostly assholes. Like, some even like scumbags, even. Like, the worst of the worst. But there are apparently still victims that died. I mean, this guy is apparently innocent. Like, oh, he's just a guy who just drank a cup of coffee and died. But it actually turns out that this guy is actually a virus hacker, or basically a dude that created this virus and just decided to send it into people's computers and fucking destroy their database and shit. And it's worth like $1 million in the black market industry. So yeah, he's not really that innocent, if you really think about it. I guess I won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. I mean, I was using the trash cans before. Why not now? Is it all? That's it? Oh, would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, the data is... You're gonna say the same thing. Of course you are. Oh, now my batteries are saying it's low. We're gonna move. January 7, very good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but I'm also gonna grab a controller too. Well, if you hear something, it's probably a Roombas. Oh, Banjo. Oh, fuck me, it's you. I'm cringing. I'm cringing. I'm saving. Banjo, I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, wait, I was Phoenix. I wasn't the fucking stupid French dude speaking. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to y'all fellas. It's Zin. Who you calling Zini Oopsie? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, nah! Uh-oh, I think he wants valid papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Mrs. kinda trusted you. That's why she said that she helps you. Forget about that. That girl dumber than an eggplant. Oh, y'all wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she Bruno little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have those papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's 2 of us here. You got that? 2. Oi. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, this one, I cannot argue with him. What? Y'all are beating Phoenix Wright up. I can't believe it. That really hurts. Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were valuable. Evidence. Hold it, pal. Yes, Gumshoe. Is that the Gumshoe? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it, grab. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tenderlander is going down. Oh, yay, let's go. We got this. We're finally in the court room now. We're finally in the trial. Part 4 of part 1? Oh, don't tell me there's part 2 of this. January 8, 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant's Lobby, Note 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that. A little flash of doubt in your eyes. No. It wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? In nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie. Wait a minute. Why is my controller running out of batteries? I thought I just charged this controller. Are you kidding me? Oh, this thing doesn't even charge, bro. We're stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Shows a bit of confidence. Will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Huh? Have you taken up an after-match therapy? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of those therapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in 12 Vale Kitchen a couple days ago. Oh, look at that. Look at all those little bottles. Oh, they're antimorphic oils. You got so many. Yeah. Well, we get it. Finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Medication. Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean? Yeah, it's the medication Glenn was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn ears medication doing in the kitchen? Small bottle. The victim ear medication found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on it? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analysis the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to be weakened. Its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Impenetrable. Got it? Today trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom, Note 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Walter Kodu. He claims to have witnessed the defendants putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows what the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his right hand. Thank you, Mr. Gada. Furthermore, according to the witness account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. Amazing how many contradictions a single case can have. Huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You have lost me already, Mr. Goddess. Don't let the mystery of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you have resolved these contradictions? You know the answer to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the scent. But today I'll prove it. Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Oh god, this thing. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am John Armstrong, the owner and head of chef of Les Very Good Restaurant. Sure? Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a witness? Oh la la, monsieur. And as you can see, I am this perky gentleman, no? day of the incident, you were in very good condition. Isn't that right? What's... You must... What? Everything feels right? Ha. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at... Very good. Quos volunteers. Very good. But it all happens. There was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decoration at that day, like having a large mirror between less tables, for example, or perhaps is what La Man was looking at. Less cup, less ice, and less glasses, and we'll have seen everything in reverse now. A mirror? It's got a grand mirror. Las Masenduras. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece bedroom. The mirror would have made everything appear back in front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. When it all happens, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant.
Hold it!
And who were these 2 customers exactly? Yeah, of course. The young man who died. And the other not so young man. You are referring to yesterday with this pursuit. What about the other man? Maggie says she saw the table. So he tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll have to try a different approach for the time being.
Hold it!
You were experimenting with art deploy? How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of design? Please stay on topic now. Why didn't you tell the Corps about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This decor you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decor? No, art decor. Is it the style design you're on? It's talking about interior design, walls, ceiling, carpets, that kind of thing. I guess, of course, that decor. I was trying to, like the Rome. I was trying to achieve a more less elegant look for my restaurant. This planning was the most bone remodeling of less decor. Like having a large mirror between less tables, for example.
Hold it!
How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Well, something about 4 meters wide and quite about 2 meters. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass. In a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it in the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. So no, but I decided not to go through with it in this What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kebab, Maggie, testimonies. But...
Objection!
That's true. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to very good the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turns out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. It's just a denial out. Even if a mirror was delivered to very good, it was improved on someone, Trill, look in the mirrr. I try the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflect in the mirror.
Hold it!
Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real.
Objection!
Normally, how does normally come into this? That's lame, Trill, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is it that? Or does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the chopper-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool man with the mask over here? Well, Trill, I got the hair. I did not have a chopper-knot. Mr. Garley is correct. Our luck and normality is no basic for discounting an argument. The logical windless day.
Hold it!
Everything he would have seen everything reversed. Hey Nick, you should take a second and think about what old Senior said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Question, you can line me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear that was out. The same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. I think he described reflected in the mirror. But anything he said that he saw on the left was actually on the right. Clear up all the problems and situation, I guess, or does it? Huh. It's kinda hard to believe that everything's the fault of the mirror, how about? And then also he just saw everything through a reflection. If he did, it would explain all the contradiction in his testimony. That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Hold it!
I don't understand.
Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it! Hold it!
Everything in the far of the mirror. You think all see we saw everything through a reflection? If you did, it would explain. The earpiece and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. Huh? Isn't that wrong though?
Objection!
Oh, that's so dumb. experimenting with some plays. Like having a large mirror between tables, for example. What? Oh, I think I know what it is.
Objection!
Never mind. I honestly do not know what to do. I'm so confused with this fucking statement because his words are fucking stupid. First off, that statement of his would have been instantly ruined because there was no way in hell that they would know, or there's no way in hell that there's mirrors, because you can clearly see that there's curtains on the tables or the handkerchiefs or some shit. Well, not the handkerchief, the fucking things on the table that can, you know, clearly not make the table go bad, but alright. But that's apparently wrong.
Objection!
Fuck. This is one of the cryptic fucking messages that I gotta deal with, you know. This is one of the things I don't like.
Hold it! Hold it!
I'm gonna lie about about such a big thing like that. He must have been in the restaurant somewhere. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflect in the mirror.
Hold it!
Okay. This is just kind of annoying me. My helmet. Oh my god, my headphones. Fucking useless things. Yeah, we got it. Fucking old man.
Objection! Objection!
Oh, this shot gonna fail.
Objection! Objection!
I don't fucking understand this statement. I don't understand this fucking statement. Like, it said that it's wrong. It says that it's wrong of something, obviously. But every time I fucking click on something, and it's like, it says, no, you're fucking stupid. Is it the profile? Is it the fucking profile? I feel like it's a...
Objection!
No. Oh yeah, it does. I don't even know this fucking mirror bullshit.
Objection!
Oh my god, it was it was Glenn profile the whole fucking time. Oh my god, it was so obvious, but I'm so fucking stupid. Either I'm stupid or that was such a bullshit statement. I feel like it's both my fault and this fucking game fault. It's this dude in his fucking accent, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be racist, but this guy accent is fucking complicated. I don't understand some of the shit that he says. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Cardo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing this... Yeah, this is the same shit. So to summarize, We were told both the HMD and the earpieces were on the victim left side. Now, if Mr. Cordova saw all of that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpieces were actually on the victim right side. Excellent. You see, Osman, now see, if you think about that, it's not so hard, no? Fortunately, that is where we run into a monumental contradiction of the facts. Mr. Cordova really did see everything in the mirror. Why is it that the HMD is on the wrong side of his head? Order, order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness generally assured the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Joe, you shut up and face the little bitterness. I'll calm you down in no time. We're talking about your coffee or something completely different. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume? I broke the very sorry apology letter from Mr. Phillips' sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one grievous habit other than jealousy. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Glynn? Clearly it's the victim eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Glynn HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the eyepiece and those newfangled spectacles in his mind. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear, the ear, his left ear. Ha, well, Trill. Eek. That's the worst but best impression of Carl ever. Wow, I really thought he was an old sealer for a minute there. God is good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsible, rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Look like the boil, the contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Girl, I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the list plan of the list restaurant. The mirror. The door. Is everything sitting comfortably? This mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two. Okay. There's only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. So the last seat as a table next to the victim. That was where this old man was sitting. As a terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror as it was not in the way. Naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problem with the explanation we have. Sir, table next to the victim. This critter could have seen the victim in the mirror. A naughty little pusher, I am confusing all the men like that. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ah, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror? Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. You cross-examination, if you please. I already made 2 mistakes. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold it!
So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? So really? I know if it was you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would have been...
Objection!
Look who's talking, Trill. Huh? You're serving my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Very good charm is that it gives you the impression that you are the only customer. Temporarily placing the mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trill. I'll tell you, mister, this mirror was there. It's a mirror of the restaurant.
Hold it!
Where would that be? Look over you, lean towards me. Always check zone. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. So I thought the core what you know I once. I tried to over once too, you know. So I teach you too. Yeah. I'm already seeing a very hot summer, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Unless he has macho, clean skin, Capriano. Then I will tell you. Zone was the only one seat from which you could have seen.
Hold it!
So why are you the only, why can't you only see the victim from that particular seat? Is it obvious? No, you can look at the plans, you won't understand. The victim would have been reflected in this mirror like that. If you were sitting at the table next to them, you would have seen everything, no? That's the COC that was sitting in on that day when the poisoning happened. I was sitting at the table next to the table. Why does that seem kind of odd? Yeah, because he couldn't fucking read what the hell he was reading, and he wanted to read what the hell he was reading.
Hold it!
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Cutter was off on the police? Well, I carried it out as a restaurant. You made a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know all the big things up, handsome. Cutter actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness physical, I suppose it is possible. You knew that anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? Your legs are obedient tight now?
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trill? Oh, I just had the one thing was that an oil with golden mist and practice that. And a few drops to your coffee, or voila, enjoy. Focus, breathe, and you can ignore those two, and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I think someone would have put Maggie did it, and neither did all CD. The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside. Very good that day. Now that I got to prove it, now I just have to prove it somehow. Something tells me I'm gonna do something wrong, but I'm gonna do something right.
Objection!
Wrong. It's fucking wrong. Of course it is.
Objection! Objection!
That was fucking wrong. This is a guess again.
Objection!
What?
Objection! Objection!
Huh? This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist, huh? Sounds like you're describing yourself, Troy. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. Where the fuck is my... Where the fuck did my Sancleta go? I had a Sancleta. Wait for me. I honestly don't even know why I even did this, but alright. Okay. The guessing game is...
Take that!
This is what it should not be in the picture. I'm sorry. I'm afraid you have lost me. Huh? Huh. I suppose it's up to me to clarify the defense claim. Then something that shouldn't exist clearly. Wait. I changed my mind, Your Honor. Last thing I need right now is the scalding hot coffee shop. Oh my god! Fuck me, bro. Oh my god. I don't fucking know that's something that should not exist in this photo.
Take that!
Is it the vase? I swear to God if it's the vase.
Take that! Hold it! Take that! Take that!
I don't honestly do not know what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
Take that!
Oh my God.
Hold it!
I don't fucking understand what is going on. I don't understand what is the right fucking option. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. I really hate these ones. It's like you're supposed to know what it is, but you don't know what it is. Could it be just
Take that! Hold it! Take that!
What? I think it's pretty obvious that this is not... That this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? Oh my fucking God. It was the vase, but in the wrong one. Puzzle connection. Does that have to with this witness testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should be no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Yeah, because he said, oh my God, because he said that.
Take that!
Well, Your Honor, well, I'm not sure the conviction is as clear as you would have us believe, Mr. Wright. Oh. Perhaps you should consider before you try again, hmm? Try again. You mean I was wrong? Oh my God. The fucking vase, bro. Can't be serious.
Take that! Take that!
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Cumbo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting, and yet, as the court can see, there is an unbreakable vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Cumbo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim.
Objection!
Only an idiot, Trill. That's impossible. Because he is the only one Cumbo could have seen the victim reflection on. Exactly. There's only one conclusion that we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror and very good that day. Testimony Mr. Armstrong is an elaborate lie.
Objection!
They're trying to confuse the court, Trill. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase while the police was taking their time getting to the crime.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Goddess, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrast in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. God. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Look, I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear of which came here? Huh. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Joe, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? I can answer this, but I can be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction? This one contradiction. Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim table, and there was a sample CD on the victim table. No files in the face of Mr. Kelly's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all of the contradiction of Mr. Cutter's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? What are these? Phony. It's not so wrong. This case is riddled with contradictions. Okay, there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Cutter witnessed and the incident the victim experienced are two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Cutter saw wasn't Mr. Glim at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Glim. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with it. The imposter left here. My controller died, are you kidding me? Oh, but this one is full charged. And that's how he ended up wearing the earpiece on his left ear by mistake. Order in the court. Settle down or I clear the courtroom. Quiet, Grams. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What are you saying? Trill, are you saying that what Mr. Cutter saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. How the fuck did he guess that? How did he guess? How did he guess that the victim was actually an imposter all along, pretending to be the person that got killed? How? Okay. I'm pretending to be Glenn's and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Cado.
Objection!
Get real, Trev. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Cado was most insistent about his testimony was... It's so hard to be believed, but... there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Cado this fake poisoning. Show Maggie in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress and the old man story was a fake as well? It's true that there was no other customer in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. Right, well, witness? If your restaurant really was the scene of such theaters, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la. Zoe is the most difficult.
Objection!
Get out of here with the fucking bullshit. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony? Very good, that guy. The defense demand that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is appreciated. Or accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Ooch. Yeah, bitch. In the restaurant. Love victim. Lucille Edge or Glenn came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. He was no other customer. For there was no other customer. And he got words he won the ticket. Mwah. Glenn became very excited. It was popular in the 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. It doesn't take time for a phony to do the acting. Just as we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. The man's pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted the mess is to be clear very quick. Yeah, what you just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Ouch. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took the perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Yeah, bitch, you're gonna get in more trouble because honestly, fuck you. Fuck your accent. Look what you done to my store. You will get your ass kicked. You will no longer have a restaurant. You will be at the prison getting the soap. You will drop the soap and people are gonna do things to you after you drop that soap. That's what's gonna happen.
Hold it!
Oh, don't worry. I'm not saying that to Michael. I'm saying that to obviously this bitch. Come on, this bitch deserves it. Was he alone at his table as well? Well, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendants, Mrs. Maggage, remembers it differently. He swears there was another man at the victim.
Objection!
Ha! Unfortunately for you, Try. Yesterday, witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee, bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Okay, Maya said that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
Hold it!
Like, oh man, you mean Victor Kondo, right? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank the coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you made me so happy, Monsieur. You are the most welcome. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So old Mr. Kondo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more details. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kondo arrived? I cannot remember. Monsieur? I believe you were told by the witness yesterday. 25, but kind of a crazy old man, sir. But perhaps jog your memory with this. The incident happened about 20 minutes after arrival. The victim was arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. I see if that's true. Wow. Just after 2 home. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing. Friday will be added to the witness testimony. Mr. Judge, everything I do it for you. Monsieur, that's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself.
Hold it!
Really sure about the time. I am sure it was just after 2. Stop serving at lunch menus. Alright, the restaurant or something. I'm going to wind up the case earlier just to make it on time. I guess you should never get me to the hungry bird lunch. Oh, wait, look at that. Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
Hold it!
Your only customers were Mr. Kadu.
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing true? You'll never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? Trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you are wasting your time. You can't grind bird seeds to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in the testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it.
Hold it!
You see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting yes, $500,000. Since the defendants heard that too, correct? You were like a poor little friend of note. And what about Mr. Kudu? The old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat. It seems we have yet another incident on our hands.
Hold it!
And what were you doing at that point? Got any customers you must have had the time to kill? I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There's the renowned chef John Armstrong and the tragic poem Clarence Armstrong. Christ. Oh, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 a day. Cooking for a man who won half $500,000 out of the lottery. It's called Tribulations. It means why. Perhaps I could work some of the case? Please don't. Oh, thank God.
Hold it!
You mean you can contact the police as soon as the incident occurred? As for the old man that called from this page for my own argument, Troy. The woman's phony victim performance the old man was cheated. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity will completely disappear. Indeed. Once it seems a shot on down, he will miss any consequence. Absolutely. Someone was impersonating his friend Glenn, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all. You're right. What did Maggie have noticed too? She was unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Oh, didn't you not when the phony stage is out? Well, no, for sure. Once I find a hole in this testimony.
Objection! Objection!
God, my right ear is fucking hurting. It's irritating.
Objection!
Okay, so that statement that I heard, so this wrong. It's already wrong. Fuck me.
Objection!
Oh my God, I was this. I was thinking. I was actually thinking. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? In the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was a Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oh, that must have been the show Glenn was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., right? Oh, I served it. I remember it perfectly now. No, it's just a tie. Could I have just finished serving the menu? Get to the point, Trev, if you have one. The show is broadcast live at 1:30 and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now supposedly the victim made some noise when it was announced that he has won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. The show has already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No, yeah, bitch, fuck off. This victim we have been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a rapid earplug, catching a show that was already over. There was only one conclusion you can draw from this. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there was 2 Glens, and very good that day. The real Glenn, now dead, having been poisoned by the real Glenn, and the phony Glenn acting out the event for Mr. Kaczynski to witness. So it seems that way. I mean, if it wasn't the case, how could you explain the
Objection!
What kind of performance, Trill? You were almost on a roll. You lacked a rock, hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginary theory, it's now just under 2 p.m. The phony Glenn is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kadu. How do you explain that? Where's the real Glenn is? I don't believe I have to throw this out for the core. At that time, the real Glenn was already dead.
Objection!
Thank you, Trail. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? Now, that's something I don't know how to explain. The missing corpse? According to the old man testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glim, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? I hope this headphone doesn't run out anytime soon. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution questions. Where did the killer hide the body? I don't know. Is that something I'm supposed to know? Yes, Your Honor. No concerns, Trill. Let's use our facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with a conviction. He turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now use defense theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Glenn concealed? I mean, it has to be inside. It has to be inside. There's no way it was outside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside. Very good. Interesting. So where could the body have been hidden inside of a restaurant? Perhaps we care to show the court of these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The location where the body was concealed inside is...
Take that!
body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? For the evidence that proves that the body was hidden in that location. Fuck me, just do this. Oh, I think I fucked up. No, I fucked up. No way.
Take that!
Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? Neither your evidence irrelevant, Mr. Wright. You know what? It's outside. It has to be outside. Clearly, there's no place to hide a body inside. Very good. Therefore, the killer must have held the body outside. Nicer position. The real question is, can you back it up? For the evidence that proves the body was taken out of the restaurant.
Take that!
Too bad? Too bad? How is it too bad? It is the truth! Motherfucker. You fucking bastard. Honestly, fuck you.
Take that!
Okay. Okay. I see how it is with that bullshit. Let's do that one more time.
Take that! Take that!
I think it's in here. Oh, I see.
Take that!
I do not understand this game. I do not understand this game. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I guessed it. I guessed it with kitchen and then that. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No, 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 no. I have never seen such ugly bottle before in my life. Only use the very best bottles, Monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of the very good. Okay. But I was only ever using bottles from automatic therapeutic oils. But this bottle doesn't contain automatic o- oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medicational. What kind of medicational? Or medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Does Mr. Glenn visited? Mr. Glenn visited or electrological client and was given medication that day. Yeah, get fucked, bro. Get fucked, got it. You can't be serious. The Ben said the context of the bottle analyzed and I had the lab research. The context of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Glenn. Murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl back. No. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn? Never. Could never do such a horrible thing. Oh. Yeah, drink that, Mr. Goddess. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. Like one of my rules. You have the slightest idea how many cuts you have had by now? But I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, shit. How about a brand new flavor in your ears? My H. Darren's friend. During the most pardon, please, you must have heard me out. Here's a trap, listen to me. For Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No. Actually not. Simply, let's hear it. You have got one shot. Right, Bryce? Witness, this court will permit you to change the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddard's coffee mug opens here, as does my grab. Oh, it's clear. But they always say in the movies. I got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Oh, for fuck's sake. The confession. It's true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because Joe was the only way I could not be. But I did not kill him. I swear. You won't believe me. You are forced by who? I cannot say, or I will be killed. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Glenn died, was he really the only person at his table? There was. There was another man. Maggie was telling the truth. They called them the witness now before there's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy. And get him to tell us the name of the real killer. And she saw the victim connect. She pointed. Why do you hide the bodies?
Hold it!
No, I cannot say it. It's in my name. He's really scared. Put the words in his mouth. Yeah, you're right. If you want to tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with his man?
Hold it!
What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? No. Whistler? Yes? Surely you can't expect a young maiden to talk about such an old investment. Maiden, you are a bit old to get away with that. But you, man, can't finish preservation without establishing the I just have to prove it with evidence.
Hold it!
All you do is hide the bodies, is that correct? That's right. In order to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. You've already confessed this much, so you might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. It's something to him, though. Yeah, that's not a bad deal.
Objection!
Oh my god, it is. It worked. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosies. Mr. Armstrong, this is the man you have been referring to. Oh! Who's that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Franco Cheeger. He's the manager of a loan office called Tinder Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigger, at least not while you had this in you.
Take that!
$1 million loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Which is, as you say, Mr. Armstrong, this tiger, he told me was going to use my restaurant for a business residue bar. Or residue. On the day in question, he was meeting with the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no idea. Get the body unlessing conscious Maggie out of the dining area and into this kitchen. After that, I just try to forget what I have seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hands was Mr. Fugo Tiger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's upper pocket, was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Gata, he was summoned this for Tigger as a witness. I thought that it would be arranged today, so we will adjust for now. Prosecution will continue tomorrow. Tomorrow? We will investigate tomorrow. Nah. No, we must do this today. 30 minutes. What? Yeah, that's right. This trial will go on. I will see it myself. Yes, we will go on. We will continue doing this until we either die trying or finish this shit. I am not gonna continue on investigations. I'll see it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the? Don't sit back and relax yet, Trill. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. The request is granted, Mr. Goddess. We will return once Mr. Tigger is ready to take a stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. January 8, 1:21 p.m. District Court Defendants Lobby, Note 1. So we are finally going to see the tiger in the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he just said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But God has picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence regarding. Hey, pal. Is that a gun shoot? What are you so jumpy about, detective? Your hair standing up. Hey, that's the pot calling the ketchup black little Mrs. Top of notch. It's on top of notch. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand when I don't have a job to do, I gotta get warmed up. Ah, no kidding. You gotta have something for me to do, pal? Anything? Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the station. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour, the child will have a renewal by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? So, without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprints analyzed done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this one? What do you mean, prints? Checking this? That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? The victim EM medication that we found in the kitchen? Look, it's in the set covered in unidentified fingerprints right in the court records. I was thinking of that. You're right, actually. That's been growling at me now, too. So you will look into it for us. Awesome. And what about the thing I asked you to run a check on? Well, that's sure. Let's see what I can do if I got any spare time. I feel so unimportant right now. Small bottle given to Detective Gunshot. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. January 8, 1:56 p.m. District Court, Courtroom, Note 4. You know what? We're gonna finish this tomorrow. I really want to kick this motherfucker ass. I want to finish this episode tomorrow. I really do. But not today, though. But we're so close for the day. I don't even know what to do. I feel like not even playing today, or just really playing? I don't know. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna end it.